Alright, guys, BLM here, back. Another live stream. I have nothing up, as you could expect. Trying to get things set up. Um, yeah, we had a Survivor episode. We had an amazing race. I had not. The Traders premiered today, right? I didn't watch the Traders. But I've been pretty all in on the Big Brother review. To where okay, let's mute that. I had a very weird day, a very like weirdly like structured day, I guess. Mainly because I stayed up till 8 a.m. yesterday. So I'm fucked. I'm so fucked, but it's fine. Again, when will I get this video done? Who the fuck knows? It's not looking great for whatever maybe for the review coming out this Saturday. Um but I'm gonna try still. I don't think I can get it done in 2 days, but either way, I'm gonna try. Yeah, that's why I know Expedition 33. But yeah, Survivor was bad. I will say I do think me being spoiled definitely played a factor into that, though. I think I probably would have liked the episode more if I wasn't spoiled, but also it still was just bad, like up until like the end, like the last like 20 minutes or something. Like last 20 minutes I think is like, okay, this might have been good if I didn't know what was coming. um but yeah, the rest though was just like yeah, this is just kind of dull. Like even like the entire like medevac stuff, it's like, well, again, like I felt like it was pretty clear that he wasn't coming back based on the way they were talking. Slightly learning in the last two, probably. I mean, it's not necessarily saying much. I don't know that is it necessarily. I think there were less character moments in this episode. I think the vote was the most interesting though. But yeah, this is like I think the vote off would have been cool if I wasn't spoiled. Or at least would have been better. I still think I would have, like, the thing is, like, I never had doubt that Alex was not going to play his idol. Um, like, anyway, like, it just felt obvious that, like, by the way that he was talking, like, Alex was talking about it as if he was going to play his idol, like, even, like, in confession and everything, to where, like, I just feel like he's clearly playing his idol. So because that, I was like, well, then, like, obviously it's, I mean, even then, even I was spoiled, so, like, yeah, whatever. But still, it's like I still felt like it was like pretty clear Jeremiah was likely to go. Um, I didn't feel like it was Sophie. And like once Sophie mentions that, oh, I might have to vote for Jeremiah, save myself in the game or whatever, and at that point it's like very obvious. Um, Riley eviction or Winston eviction? Riley eviction. Two tribes in a new era. Yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, are we getting two tribes? I straight up, I have not been like I've not seen any of the post episode stuff. Like I saw the obviously the next time on, but like outside that, I haven't seen any like deep dives or anything. I haven't seen any posts or anything really about this episode at all. But I did notice that. I feel like it looked like we were getting two tribes. So hopefully, please, please. Yeah, and also, yeah, that's the thing too, is that's 14 people. So it's like you would assume it's gonna be two tribes of seven. Um there is a chance they do 5-5-4 or something stupid like that. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I felt like I saw like almost everyone I saw in the trailer had a yellow buff. So like I feel like it's a two tribe thing. But we'll see. Yeah, I wonder if like I don't know. Like I feel like it probably was planned ahead of time. I don't know. Was it though? I guess maybe not. To be two, I don't know. Like I guess it's like they can set it up for two tribes, right? I mean, like switch it from 3 to 2, like fairly easily. They just take away one, like thing, like one of the setups. I don't know. Thoughts on Jake's medevac? I mean, expected it to happen by this point. I don't like Jake on the show, but I do feel bad for him, like as a person. That being said, like at least he got to go back and see the birth of his child and all that stuff. Like that's cool. Well, thank you for the resub, Lionel. I'm giving my sub to me instead of Mother Model Morg. Well, that's something. Has Morgan streamed yet? I don't believe so, right? Shouldn't have been evacuated. I mean, like, it feels like it's one of these things where, like, it was more so a precaution thing than anything. And actually, listening to On Fire, it was like a spot where, like, Jeff was like, yeah, there was no way we were ever bringing him back. Why don't I like Jake? I think he feels like somebody from like 20 years ago. Um, I think he says some, I don't know, things that I think are weird. Like, I don't think he's necessarily like a bad person or anything. He's just not someone that I like gel with. Morning stream tomorrow. Interesting. Probably watch it. I work from home tomorrow, so we'll see how that works. Is Jake one of the best preachers? I mean, potentially. I mean, definitely like seem to have a lot of potential here. Again, Riley Victor's probably one of the best ever because of how many like pieces had to come together at the last second. Mom Morgan's been updating her setup and getting her team in check. Also just got sick today. Oh no. Speaking of sick, I do have a headache, so we'll see how this goes. How's BB27? So okay, to give the process, like I would give the like not progress, I mean the progress update on the BB27 review. It's fully recorded, and I've edited the first 7 minutes. I still have 5 hours and 33 minutes of audio left. So we'll see. I don't think I'll be able to get it done by Saturday, but still, it's been fun. I'll be honest, this has been a fun review so far. I've had like there's so many clips just in the first 7 minutes. Like I think I literally have like I don't know like 6 or 7 clips. Like I have I don't know, should I spoil it? But anyway, it's like during player intros, I like have clips here and there. I actually regret. So this is something that if I had more time, and like I'll probably actually no, I don't know if I can do this for Survivor. There's not as much content to use for Survivor, but like with Big Brother, I think next year, knowing this, like that I'm doing this sort of thing in mind, like I would get a clip specifically for each person's intro. I think that's something I should do because I didn't think about that until like I was actually like putting everything together. But yeah, I should have done that because I think that would have been funny. But like, it's just a thing of like now, like, what the fuck do I put for like Zay's? I guess actually, too fair. I guess Zay, I could get like him fighting with Rachel, like when he stumbled over his words and everything. But still, but yeah, it's not everyone has a clip, but just like for thing like if I mention something that is kind of memeable, I'll add a clip in there. I'll say there's one clip that I did not realize would be used so much that I think is really fucking funny. I did not get Riley's rap. I think I'm good. I'm trying to avoid Riley as much as possible. Like what would Annie get? But yeah, yeah, like the lemonade thing will be in there. I do have another line from the song, for Mickey's intro. But if I can give Jake a choice, again, like the thing about Jake is that like I think he's circle for 200 bits. Oh yeah, there's a hype train, isn't there? But yeah, like based on the way that Jeff was talking, it just feels like a spot where like they just felt like it was not reasonable to bring it back out there. Like based on the fact that, and also it was also unfair. I believe they were also saying because they were saying that he got what is it called? The thing where they like put stuff into your body and everything to rejuvenate you. I forgot what that's called. Either way, that thing. So it's like it was like kind of like a double-edged thing of like, well, it's kind of unfair because he's been getting like stuff. Yeah, IV. I'm dumb. I knew it was V. I forgot the other part of it. But yeah, like he was like he was like benefited from that, and then also it was a spot where like they didn't even know if he would be able to make it anyway. So it's just like, well, we're not even gonna try. Yeah, 51. I don't know. Like, Jeff made no mention of it. So who knows? Like maybe, but like it doesn't seem like Jake is coming back. Or at least like they're meaning to bring him back right away, and it's like because they also like it's not even like a Caleb situation or Caleb like they put it in the episode that he'll return one day or something like that. And then like obviously Bruce in the On Fire podcast, they were like, oh yeah, we're bringing back Bruce. Like this, they didn't really do that. Sorko earned a 1K bits badge. Well, that's something. I didn't even know that was a thing. Actually, I probably did. It's just that like no one's gotten it, so I just never bothered setting it up. Or like I probably like set it up a long time ago and then just like haven't touched it since then. Riz got best player ever, sure. I mean we're barely seeing him, but yeah. He is there. I think that is the thing for me this season though, is that I find yellow and red just so nothing. Like I feel like both of their tribes, like we've just gotten so like little of them, even though like they're still on the show. It's just that I feel like all their content doesn't mean anything. Like it's all like the same shit of like, oh, we have a 4-person alliance and these 2 people aren't in our alliance. And actually, to be fair, Hina's not even getting that, which is even funnier. But yeah, it's like I don't know. It's like we'll see. I still have hope for this season. I just think it's a very slow start, and a lot of that's structurally because they're fucking idiots. And they're just doing the same shit over and over again. I think once we get to swap, I think we can get a lot of intrigue, but we'll see. Morgan or JC as players? I don't remember what I had on the list. As players, like my gut maybe would lean Morgan, to be honest. Because I think Morgan at least has the comp ability. Like we're talking about like games they play, JC's game is better. But like if we're talking about like all around as a player, I think maybe Morgan. Strider book, yeah, I pre-ordered it, which is something. I mean Morgan had win equity. Like Morgan seemingly beats everybody. Is it just a picture book? I believe Jeff talked about it on the On Fire podcast. It's pictures and then there's like diary entries or something. What was it? Journal entries that he's written over time. So like he said that he like found a whole bunch of like old journals from like his like when filming previous seasons, and like some of that stuff's in the book. So that could be interesting. Which cast is this? Traders Australia. Which I did see that, which I don't know who most of these people are. But yeah, okay, it is. Yeah, Kirby and AJ are there, and then Tully. Which, yeah, that's fine. I think they're all like AJ. I'm kind of surprised AJ's on. I forgot, what network is this show? Is Traders Australia on? Is it on Network 10 or is it a different network? I don't remember. But if it isn't Network 10, I am surprised AJ is on. That he would do this over, like, potentially going back to Australian Survivor, even though I don't know if he was offered or anything. Are AJ and Kirby screwed if they know the meta? It's not looking great. But then again, like, we saw in Traders Australia 2 that they didn't pick the Survivor players, right? So it doesn't necessarily mean anything. Especially if all they watch is Traders Australia. How's your boy Vinny do on Survivor? I mean, probably the same. I think he probably does the exact same shit, you would think. Who was the only Survivor player? Was there only one? I think I assumed there was more. I knew Luke was there, obviously, but I think I assumed there was 2. Merging at 12 or 13? Probably 12 at this point, right? Like, I think we'll still do Mergatory at episode 6. Vince would be a 0 vote losing finalist, yeah. I see a lot of, like, Romeo in Vince. How'd Kiana do in Survivor? Probably, like, Merge Boot. I mean, AJ could be a fun trader. Kirby would be a good trader. Tully, I don't think would be a good trader, but I doubt they're going to make her a trader. You wouldn't think? But she should be fun. She was fun on BBAU. Probably less messy than what she used to be, though. Was this moves made by a snake? One moves made by Mitch. Yeah, I tried. I was thinking of like a title that involved the snake, but I couldn't think of something that wasn't like potentially insensitive. So I was just like, yeah, I think that's probably what we'll be doing. 2 more boots, Mergatory, and then they'll still do the split tribal thing, but it'll be like the Matt and like Tiana version of it. Zoe Zandakis is doing Over the Edge. Okay. That's random. Has she like not done like Over the Edge is the charity event thing, right? Um Morgan said her and Vinny still haven't spoken. That's what I've heard too. Is that yeah, they're not talking. What happens if MC and Riz got her on the same tribe? Why? Oh, because the idol thing. I believe like the idol that they have is only good for their tribal, right? Actually, but then again, how's that work with? Yeah, actually, I don't know how that works with the losing the vote part of it though. Like I mean, like so, like if it's what I meant by that, I think for the tribe. Either way, it is like a spot where like I think MC can only get it from the Hina tribe, and like Rizzo can only get it from the Ule tribe. So they have to be on the same tribe that they found the Beware Advantage. But yeah, I don't know how that works with the like losing your vote part of it. Um, was Morgan the snake that killed Jake? What a question. Maybe it was Jimmy. Was Rachel's potentially willing path for 27? I mean, I think she beats almost everybody based on how the game played out and everything. I think she probably beats almost everybody. Um, I think it's essentially just ride with the judges and then stick with Ashley and Will, um, and then hope to win a couple endgame comps. Realistically, I don't think she probably gets there. It seems like Morgan beats Ashley. Based on what we've heard. It wasn't like clear cut, like 100%, but it seems like that's the case. Was this one of the worst part of being on Disaster Tribe? I was on my period too. Well, that's great. Then yeah, Sandra and Nina are doing Extracted, which I remember hearing rumored a while back, so I guess that was true. And then Annalise, that was random. That's kind of funny. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot I was installing Ninja Gaiden 4, so that's something. Yeah, it's the thing. It's like I don't think she can actually win out. Like I don't think it's like it would be very difficult for her to get to final two because I don't think anyone's taking her to final two. Even Ashley, I don't think is taking her to final two. Like especially based on the way that we see her play the end game, I think it seems like Ashley would have been very self-interested instead of trying to go to the end of the people that she thinks she could beat. Is Rachel open to play again? Not 90-day season. By the way, I've listened to also I've listened to the Ashley deep dive, and I've listened to Rachel's Sharon Tharp interview. Are two things I've listened to since the last stream. But yeah, Rachel's like not for 90-day season, but definitely for a short season. Thank God Annalise is back on our screens. I know, I can't wait. Christina. I'm actually so I saw the confessional account. Like Christina's at the bottom. That's so shocking to me. Like I really thought Christina would be like one of the main characters coming into the season. To her, it is strange that she's like near purple. But is Jake Brennan? I mean, like I guess like obviously it's stuff that's really vague considering it's like Jake's game never played out, Justin's did. But it's like yeah, I guess like if I'm doing a top pre. Actually, would I even include Jake in that list? I forgot. I don't think I included Medivacs, did I? When I did the top pre-jury boot thing. Was that a thing I mentioned that I don't include Medivacs or something? But if I did, then yeah, like Jake would probably be higher. Even though I actually probably have more faith in Justin as a player. Especially long term. Okay. Can I close this? Well, that's great. I accidentally opened something I didn't mean to open. There we go. Better dynamic, Keanu, Rachel, or Vince Morgan? Probably Vince Morgan, to be honest. I mean, I don't have any Rachel Keanu clips. I have a billion Vorgan clips, so. Again, that's actually more so probably just an oversight. Like, if I had been keeping clips around the entire season, I probably would have more Keanu Rachel clips. Um, but also, I think it's funnier just to have like almost all just Vorgan clips in the in the video. I do need to be careful though, because my stream, 2 streams ago or 3 streams ago, the stream that like we were going through all the clips I had, it did get blocked in Russia, which is funny. But yeah, it did get like tagged. So yeah, I need to be careful with the actual review. But whatever. Yeah, supposedly, based on what Rachel was saying, is that Lauren has said that she was not going to put up Rachel, but also it's Lauren, so who the fuck knows? But yeah, yeah, Putin hate. I believe it's like something like what was it, like something to do with like Russia and YouTube. I don't know exactly why. What clip did it? It was a couple. It was 2 of them. It was the Dr. Will. So like the clip that, so I have a clip in the hot tub of Ashley, like it's at the final 3, and they're talking about Dr. Will. Like that clip got flagged, and then the other one is it was like a clip of Ashley like looking around when like Zay and Rachel were fighting. Both of those I'm probably not. Actually, no, I am. Okay, I'm not. I'm probably not using the Ashley one. I am probably using the hot tub one, because there's a funny moment in it that's particularly relevant at the end of the season. Not even related to the actual because the reason I got the clip was because they were talking about Dr. Will. Like I'm using it for something completely unrelated to Dr. Will. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of funny. I've not seen Traitors Celebrity yet. Is this my new era? I mean, I think it kind of has. I mean, no video came out today, so I mean, I think that's part of the new era. Do you know Swag Tribes yet? I saw a lot of Ule seemingly on yellow. I think like what Sophie was on yellow, Rizzo was on yellow. Was Shannon on yellow? But yeah, I haven't looked at like a list or anything. Like, generally, I've not like looked at anything like online about this episode before starting stream. I've been working on the Big Brother review and also like taking notes, watching Amazing Race and watched On Fire. Oh, is Shannon on red? Okay. Oh, I thought she was on yellow. Okay. Jawan on yellow? Yeah. But yeah, I feel like I remembered a lot of like Ule seemed to be on yellow. I mean, it gives me hope that like maybe we're gonna get 2 tribes on 50. Maybe event like as like a post swap thing. Like maybe there's a chance. Probably not, but maybe. Let's see the interview that Grodner did about White Locust. I saw an interview she did about the blockbusters and stuff. I didn't bother like fully reading all of it. I just kind of like skimmed through it. And essentially them saying, yeah, we're probably gonna bring back Blockbuster, but I didn't bother like fully reading it. Are we getting the 47 twist again? Probably, yeah. I think that's their first backup for losing somebody. Is a Rachel Morgan jury vocal? Oh, who the fuck knows? It's too far out. I remember Steven, Christian, Shannon together. Oh, Christina, you mean? Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I generally don't remember anymore. They love the White Locust twists. Well, fuck you then. What was the moment? There's going to be a Jag fuck off callback. And it involves the White Locust. That's something. Was praying I would have like reacted to the White Locust interview. So stupid. Yeah, I haven't like read it properly. I think Blockbuster should end the pre-jury. I agree. I think it's the latest it should end. Realistically, I think it should end like week 5 or so. Is it confirmed 2 tribes? I don't know if it's confirmed, but I think it's very likely. Yeah, like final 11-ish. Should be gone by week 7. I mean, yeah, that's what it was last time around, right? Want new players to be prepared for White Locust? Like, like I, I don't get it. like, like that's an insane take. Like that's their takeaway. Like, how is that their takeaway from this situation? Like, they obviously know the twist was hated. They literally, like, they start the episode, and, like, too bad they sugarcoat it, but they start the episode saying the most talked about twist in Big Brother, whatever. It's like, they clearly know the reaction to it. Like, how is, like, seeing the reaction, and they're like, oh my god, this is such a staple. We need to bring it back. That is insane. That is an insane thing, to say after all this. Snake needs to be returning on 50. I mean, even casuals are mad. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't get how they could think that. That's so bizarre to me. Basically said you only care because it was Rachel. Well, I say they're wrong. Now, what were these posts? Oh yeah, I saw the Assassin's Creed thing. I really don't care, but also I think it probably would have been bad. I think it's a good. Oh, I already reacted to the snake thing, but yeah, like I think it's like. I mean, no one really fucking cares, but like the Assassin's Creed thing, it's like it's a good concept for a story. It's not a good concept for a game. Like Assassin's Creed should never be taking place that modern. Like it just fundamentally isn't what Assassin's Creed is from a gameplay perspective. But I think narratively it could have been cool. Like it would be cool as like a movie or like as a like TV show or something like that. But as a game, it just fundamentally doesn't work. But then again, they canceled it because of the wrong reasons, because they're scared of controversy, which is dumb. Because I think there's an interesting story that could be told using the Civil War setting. But like, yeah, it's like gameplay wise, it just doesn't work. I've not watched Dexter. Grundner said she got death threats for White Locust, and they're submitting it for the. That's also insane. Is a winter season happening? Let's see, what's this? Posts. Okay. Turns out Vince may not be the one who called the Paps. I mean, we kind of knew that. Finalists were blindsided by the questions. The final 3 do their exit press. When all winners Legends talks have legs. Shan confirms all winners season has been casually discussed by production, and many forum wars would be open. I mean, this doesn't say it's likely to happen, but it says like at least they've talked about it. I don't know. I don't think it'll happen. I think if it was gonna happen, they would have announced it already, or at least hinted at it already. I don't think it's actually gonna happen. Had to miss the episode. Didn't miss much. Don't really think Big Brother could be nominated for an Emmy. Yeah, I do take a shot at them for thinking that they could be nominated for an Emmy. I forgot where it was, but I do make a joke of like, and again they wonder why they're not nominated for Emmys. Does the snake also medevac the 50 player? I don't know. Apparently Morgan said she was originally considered for Survivor. Morgan, I mean, that would have been fine. I think she feels actually kind of Survivor coded. Imagine if White Locust beats Traitors Survivor 50 at the Emmys. Yeah, that like it can't, right? Like even if we're taking this seriously, like even if we're not like hating the twist fundamentally for what it is, like the actual episode is not that good. Like it's not even a good episode. Like it's fine. Like it's definitely not like something that's like, oh my god, this is an Emmy nominated thing. Morgan would have let the snake bite her. That is true. Who is Sophie? What a question. I actually like Sophie. Talking about Sophie S. from preseason stuff. But yeah, she's just like not on the show. Would I be nervous if I did a blockbuster? I mean, I think anybody would be. Especially if it's a position where you think you're going home. Should submitted the Riley eviction episode. I don't think any Big Brother like episode as a whole is worthy of winning an Emmy. Or at least no episode from this season, at least. I have Sophie at the bottom. But Christina's right there. Christina at least had a better intro. Don't mind the episode, but hated the twist. Yeah, like the episode, like straight up, the episode is okay. Like it's a solid like episode that like things are constantly happening and it's not boring, but like it's not like this is an Emmy award winning episode though. Will eviction Emmy? No, I don't think any of these like generally I don't know if Big Brother has an Emmy not like worthy episode. Like I'm generally trying to think it through. It's like even like Dan's funeral, is that really like anything? Not disparaging the quality of the episode, but more so like talking about like the criteria that I expect the Emmys to follow. I don't think those are the sort of things that the Emmys are looking at to like give to I don't know, like to award the show for or whatever. I have watched Amazing Race. I thought it was pretty bad. Like the beginning was like I think there's interesting stuff happening, but I think the problem with this episode in particular was that just there were almost like no placement changes, and like it never felt like there was any like real chance for anything major to happen placement wise. But there was like interesting stuff happening, especially like strategically. But again, I feel like if I were to guess, I feel like hardcore Amazing Race fans hate this season so far, right? Like I haven't been paying attention like to the reaction, but like I feel like this episode feels like that episode that like OG Amazing Race fans are just like really like fucking hating. All things are so far apart. Yeah. I just felt like an episode where like there was no real suspense of like anything really happening here. I feel like Turner and Megan have the worst average ever. Yeah, is that a thing? I mean, they got what, second to last twice, right? And then last. So it's certainly up there. Insane that they didn't even get to go to the finish line. They had to be like eliminated like mid-leg. Like that's pretty insane. Like they even get to do like 2 of the tasks. Like they literally only did 1 of the 3 tasks of the episode. Legit thought of Caleb's medevac. I mean, yeah. I think that's what this would remind you of. Yeah, I've heard about the trap, which it's funny that it exists. I don't know if I'm going to watch it, but it's an interesting concept. That's Amazing Race Australia. Bad? At least the last episode. Like the episode on Sunday, I actually thought was like kind of funny because it was just so ridiculous. A lot of things that were happening. This last episode though was like, yeah, there was like nothing going on. Was Savannah on the show again for no real reason? What should I say about Savannah? We'll save it for later. I have a lot to say, and like we might do spoilers like fairly early. Actually, I think we'll do what we did last stream of like do like a tiered like spoiler thing of like maybe like an hour in we'll like do like winter spoilers only, or like 49 like winter spoilers only, and then like later do the full on 50 even though there's nothing new 50 wise. But no, we're not doing DILF draft today, probably next stream maybe. But yeah, I think the edit of the season's a bit fucked. But I'll talk about it later. We did not do a 49 draft. I was gonna do something like adjacent. Like we're never gonna do like a full on like a regular 49 draft because it's spoiled. But yeah, I think it's fairly unlikely. Or what? I got straight. Like I'll be honest, I'm so tired. Like I've got like very little sleep, and I do have a headache also. So again, we'll see how the stream goes. But But yeah, start at 12:30. What, the spoiler thing? Maybe. Where are we at already? 11:50. Maybe I don't know, 12:15 ish, 12:30, somewhere in that range. Yeah, daytime stream's still on for the 18th. Only thing stopping it would be me being sick or like a hurricane. But either way, it would be 18th or 19th. But again, right now, very likely 18th. Is there actual boot list for order for 49? No. There is pre-jury, post-jury, and then there's final three. And placement of the final three. That's the spoilers that are out there for 49. This episode miserable? I wouldn't say it's miserable. It just wasn't great. Draft who's fourth place. But again, like the problem with those sort of things, like that sort of draft, is that like, well, you're not gonna pick the top three because like it's still like either way, like spoilers still play a factor and something like that because like you know who not to pick. Because like even like before the season started, like we already knew who the first boot was and we knew the top three. So like I think the things that we were thinking about doing was like a journey draft, like who went on a journey, or like what was it? A draft of like what was the other idea? There was like either way, like ideas that like aren't placement related and more so like things that happen to people related. Yeah, I have no clue what the fuck you're debating over about Dan, Derek, and Will or whatever. I guess I'll actually play the game. Let's see. We'll see if I ever finish this game. Not that really matters anyway. I still need more. Journey draft sounds awful. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be great. Jake has the most unfortunate medevac. It's certainly up there. Like it definitely feels like the most like if I don't know, like I don't feel like he seemingly did that much wrong. I guess it's like with other people, it's like with like Caleb, it's like, well, I mean, you probably didn't need to go as hard as you did to get like dehydrate and everything in that spot. Or like this just felt like you just like randomly like step. I guess like you should have seen a snake in front of you or something. But it's like I don't know. But yeah, like insane that yeah, like Jeff talked about it too. Is that like there were no reports ever of like a snake bite from that specific snake in all of Fiji. To where like no doctors in Fiji like knew how to treat it because no one knew anything about it. So they had to like fly him to Australia to find a doctor that like a specialist on it that knew what to do or whatever, that knew like what to look out for. Someone in Discord posted tribe 1. Oh, wait, those are tribes. Sophie, Savannah, Jawan, Rizzo, Nate. Okay, so wait, both Sophies? Oh, that's gonna be fucked. So where the tribe? So what's the tribe breakdown there? Matt. Okay, so that's a So that's a Ule majority of Savannah, Rizzo, Jawan, Nate, and then it's Sophie is on her own. So Sophie B, and then you have Sophie S and Matt together. So obviously not looking great for Sophie S and Matt. Tribe 2 is what? Alex, MC, Steven, Christina, Jason, Shannon, Sage. So I assume that's the opposite then, right? Like I assume that's so that's a yellow majority. Yeah, so essentially one tribe has a yellow majority, the other tribe has a red majority, and then both have a blue tribe member. So that would not be a great spot for Shannon or Sage. I wonder if Sage flips based on, I guess, like how much is there to flip to, realistically. But like the content tonight about her knowing that she's on the bottom was interesting. Anyway. What are you arguing about? Like, whatever. I don't even know what you're arguing about. Like, realistically, it's like, who cares? Like, who cares about what Julie fucking said about Derek, Will, and Dan? Who the fuck cares? Like, what the fuck does Julie know about anything? Like, Julie Chen thinks fucking Janelle is one of the best players of all time. Okay, so I still have to do this. Where have I not been? I guess here. Love the cast of 49. I mean, I think they're fine. Like, they're likable people, but, like, they're not, like, particularly, like, dynamic. Like, when listening to all the interviews, like, I like all these people. Like, there was almost nobody here that I'm like, oh, this person sucks. Like, why are they here? But also, like, they just have not made for great TV so far. Yeah, it's like, I just don't think it's really translated particularly well to the screen. We're like, Sophie and Alex, I think, have, like, gotten their due. Like, they're both Sophie B. Then even Jeremiah, I felt like was severely under-edited for someone that, like, was going to tribal constantly. Like, I feel like we got, like, almost no real character stuff from him in a spot where, like, I assumed he would be, like, such a massive character on this season. And then, yeah, like, almost all of Yellow is, like, fairly irrelevant. Like, I like Matt. I like Sophie S. I like, who else is on that tribe? I like Christina. Like, I like these people, but they're just not getting anything. And then, what was it? Then, yeah, Ule. It's like, I like Jawan. Like, he's fine on the show. I like Rizzo. He's fine. I mean, like, Savannah's interesting. I don't know. It's just like, none of these people have, like, popped, to me. Like, there's no, like, standout character of the season at this point. And I think that's something the season's, like, really missing. Like, there's no one that's like, oh, this is an all-time great character. Where, like, last season, we had, like, Sei, who was, like, just such a massive character early on. 47, we had, like, Rome. 46, we had, like, Q and Banu. It's like, this season, like, who do we have? Like, who is this, like, fun, like, character in that way? It's like, there's not really that person here. Like, they're all just fine. Towards, like, they all feel like supporting characters. Like, it feels like a cast that's, like, missing a star. We have Riz God, but, like, he's not doing enough yet. And, like, he obviously doesn't have the opportunity to do enough yet, but, like, still. Okay, cool. Okay, well, that was fucking stupid. I mean, that's what this cast needed. It did need Star to me. Generally, Star actually probably would have gotten a lot of screen time on this cast, you would think, right? There's no Joe and Eva to take her screen time away. Because obviously Joe and Eva are massive stars. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I just feel like the season feels so repetitive. And, like, again, hopefully next episode, like, brings, like, new life to the season. Like, if we get 2 tribes, that'll be cool to see. But, yeah, like, we've just seen this so many times. And with, like, more interesting people. Of, like, a tribe getting the tribe over and over again, like, being down in their luck. It's like, this happens every fucking season now. And it's like, this is probably one of the least interesting tribes for it to happen to. Or yeah, like, at least, like, yeah, like, we at least had, like, Hugh, Banu, Say, like, Carolyn, Jam Jam, like, Shan. It's like, we've had these, like, really big characters, be on these tribes that get decimated. Like, this cast, like, I guess we have, what, Alex? Like, he's fine. Like, Sophie B, like, she's fine. Like, yeah, but it's not, they're not, like, you know, all-time great characters. Bring back themes. I don't know if I need, like, season themes necessarily, but I wouldn't be opposed to it either. like, I don't think Survivor's in a fundamentally bad spot because it doesn't have themes. I think there's just better, or there's like other. Oh yeah, I forgot about Emily. Well, I forgot about Lulu in general. You like Jake? I mean, he was fine. He is a guy. Bring back 2 tries. I mean, we might be. Generally, I forgot the Shoe Bandit thing happened. Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. They gave that content to Jake from the medevac. Now I know why. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's probably the reason. He's yeah, for traders. Which yeah, I still find it weird that he's doing traders. Like, did he just like not get called for Survivor? It's like I find it strange that they went with Mark Warnock over AJ. Like that feels weird to me. Actually, that is funny. Shoe Bandit got bit in the foot. I guess he didn't have enough shoes. How to react if Jake stole my shoes? I'm like, oh, that's annoying. I think Jake comes back to 51. I would lean on no. Because the times it's happened, they've like made it very clear that's gonna happen. This time there was nothing. Like Jeff never mentioned on Fire Podcast. Like there's really just been no real mention of it. So I doubt it. Getting Shoe Bandit content probably points to Jake being more likely returning. I think it seemed like it's very clear they like Jake, and I could definitely see them bringing him back. But I doubt it's like in their minds right now to bring him back, like in the Bruce spot. Like maybe if they do a returning season again for like 50, like 354, maybe he's like considered there. But like I don't think he's gonna be like the sole returnee on an upcoming season. So I still need one more. Where's there another race die? Oh, I didn't realize there was a... Okay, I'm kind of dumb. I didn't realize there's this entire part of the map. Like, I just assumed this was all there was. Has there been Vincent Morgan updates? Yes, in that they haven't talked. Like, that's the update. Yeah, I saw that Devin Simone's hosting the Challenge 41 reunion, which that's pretty cool. That's kind of a surprise pick, but cool for her. There's not David Alexander got 8th on their second time. I guess that's what. Yeah. Thank God they have that in common. Yeah, I don't know if Vince is... Okay, cool. I don't know if Vince is talking to anybody. Is the sense I get. Like, and, like, maybe it'll be a thing that, like, he just, like, needs his time away for a bit, and then he'll come back. Once he's, like, decompressed. Like, I know Drew Basile was in that sort of mold, where, like, he didn't talk to any of his casts, like, for, like, months after filming. So maybe that's the thing with Vince. Or maybe he'll just disappear forever. Who knows? Oh, is he talking to Keanu? That's kind of a funny person, actually. If, like, that's the person he's talking to. Any Kelsey updates? I mean, they were photographed together. So, I don't know. I did watch Ashley's deep dive, which was very good. Yeah, I think Ashley, if she is to be believed, had a lot of intentionality throughout her game. I still do question, like, how much of it is really her playing dumb and how much of it is, like, just her naturally being, like, kind of, like, I don't know. Again, dumb's not the right term, but, like, her, like, not being, like, all there. I don't know how you phrase it. But, like, I do think that a lot of it would, like, the thing is, like, I think she probably, like, turned it up, like, 10, yeah, ditzy, maybe. but like I think she turned it up like 10%. Do I think she like radically changed who she is as a person? No. But do I think she like turned it up a little bit? Yes. I mean, like, yeah, I do think like it does feel like Terran's like trying to attribute a lot of credit to her for like every little thing. Which again, I think she did do stuff. Now, was she the main reason why those things happen? Not necessarily, but she did do work to make things happen that did eventually happen. So I do think she ultimately is like a solid like player, but definitely does have like some social faux pas. She's a silly lady that can lead to her being perceived that way, but it's clearly very intelligent. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I'm getting. It's like she's clearly very intelligent. Like she's not definitely not a dumb person, but I think she definitely like has this like natural way of like coming off a bit like gullible or naive. I don't know what the right term I'm necessarily looking for is. Crazy Adrian went up over her. Yeah. Which I think she deserves some credit for that. Also, it was like a lot of it was also like Jimmy and like Mickey putting in a lot of work. But she did also like do a lot of talking with Lauren. But then I think the thing that really pushed over the edge though is Jimmy. Like Jimmy proposing a deal for safety. Worst edit, Ashley or Andy? Probably Ashley, because I think with Andy, it's like when he was shown good, like shown well. But like it's just that he wasn't shown as much as what he probably should have. Where of Ashley, it's like there's points where like even when she was doing something good, they show her as like bad. Yeah, she was the first to push for Riley to go home, and she was like annoyed. I remember, like, yeah, she was like annoyed at Rachel for not putting up Riley at first. Like when she put up Mickey instead of Riley, she was like really annoyed, and that led to her like kind of spiraling in terms of like starting to lie to Rachel about things. And I was like, okay, what the fuck are you doing? But what was that? Where was the Adrian we had in the preseason? Non-existent, seemingly. The problem is, this all relies on Vinny. Ashley didn't do much of anything. Which vote are we talking about? The Riley eviction? I don't think she did that much to get the votes that week. I think it's more so like I think she did do work to get Riley to be the renom to begin with, or to be nominated to begin with. But in terms of getting the votes, I don't think she did that much work that mattered. But she did do a lot of pushing with Rachel, trying to get Rachel put up Riley. And Rachel didn't listen at first. Then eventually did it after the veto. Will or Donnie as a player? I think I had Will higher, I think. I'm trying to remember, actually. I think they're, like, close to each other. But I think I did have Will higher. Not that Will was actually that good of a player. Mickey was good for Ashley as a shield. Yeah. Week 4 was bad. Jimmy Boot week? Yeah. And then, like, her, it is actually kind of insane, that still thing that, like, she spent, like, the entire week, like, promising Mickey that she's not going to try to save Jimmy, only to then still vote to, like, keep Jimmy by the end. Am I planning on doing a Walking Dead Season 3 retrospective? Yes. Next year. But yes. When will I actually get it done? Who the fuck knows? But yes, the intention is still to do it. No, okay, how do you get off the bike again? I keep on forgetting. Triangle? Cool. Or not triangle, Y. I forgot I'm on Xbox. Always remember Ashley holding Lauren hostage, trying to make her keep Zay. Yeah, like that's the thing. Okay, so this is something that I am a bit like questionable about. So like, the way she talked about the Zay thing is a bit wonky to me. Where she talks about it. So like, if you remember back during week 1, we were all like, what the fuck is she doing? Like considering like keeping Zay over Amy or whatever. Where like she seemed to like really buy into Zay's like pitch and like wanted Zay to stay. So where like there was like one night where it seemed like she was trying to keep Amy. She says now that was fake to a degree. Like it's like she wanted Zay to stay over Kelly, but like in terms of like her against Amy, like that was her using like reverse psychology supposedly, which like I don't know if I necessarily buy that. Maybe again, but I don't know what the usage of that like is like. Oh, why are you like trying to push Zay to the swing votes? Like that's kind of weird. I think she said to the cameras once. I don't know why. Like what's the benefit of that? Is the thing that I didn't get. Yeah, it's like I think she definitely wanted to keep Zay over Kelly. I think that's like undisputable. Trying to blame others for Zay being kept. Like, so, okay. In what world, though? Like, so if Zay ended up being kept over Kelly? But what, was she not going to vote for... Like, was she not going to vote for Zay, but wanted, like, Lauren them to vote for Zay? To stay, I should say. Which, that seems very messy. If that is what she's planning. Like, that's essentially, like, you orchestrating a plan, but then not wanting to actually be the, like, someone... It's essentially, like, the Kirby in, like, Titans vs. Rebels. Of, like, her, like, orchestrating the PETA vote, but then not voting for PETA because she wants to keep her cover. Never since she was good the first 2 weeks, yeah. Yeah, like, that seems, like, fully unnecessary. I don't know why the fuck you're doing that. I generally don't understand the logic behind it. Zay's just good. Obviously, Zay's just one of the best players of all time. That's clearly what we've learned. Oh, wait, why did I do this? This is just nothing? Ranking Walking Dead seasons. I forget, did I do a video on it? I guess I did a ranking of every Telltale. I don't know, top of mind, it's what, 1, 2, 4, 3? I probably stand by that, but to be fair, I haven't really thought about it in a while. Three over 4. We'll see when I replay 3, but I don't have a positive opinion of 3. Mind you, I don't have a positive opinion of 4 either. I don't like 4 either. But yeah, we'll see when I replay it. That's 20. 3's a lot better than you remember. I think the issue with 3 is that it's a bad, like from my recollection, I think it's a bad Walking Dead Telltale game. But like it's a fine, like if it wasn't Walking Dead, I feel like it would be okay. Still not great, but like it would be okay. But like because it's Walking Dead in particular, like Walking Dead as in like the like Clementine story, that sort of thing, like a continuation of that. I think that's what makes it weird. Yeah, flashbacks sucked. Yeah, like the way that handles season 2 is bad. Last I've heard, they're still saying that they're working on Wolf Among Us, but it has been a while. Do you love the last episode of 4? I don't even remember what happens in the last episode 4. If I remember, I think my episode 1 was my favorite of season 4, but I generally don't remember much about season 4 at all at this point. I remember like the ending. Yeah, I generally don't actually remember anymore a lot of season 4. What would Ashley's big move be outside the final week? I think keeping herself over Will. And then pushing for the formation of the judges. Like our 2 big things outside of the stuff she does at the very end. I have not read the Clementine comic. But yeah, don't know if I will. Well, actually, when does it take place? Does it take place after? But it's something that I have thought about, like, buying. Like, I also thought about buying the Life is Strange comics. I never read those either. Comics are terrible? That's not shocking. What was the thing I bought today? I mean, actually, I bought a lot. Like, straight up, I've actually bought a lot of shit these last couple days because, like, Amazon, there's a sale on Amazon. So, like, I ended up buying a whole bunch of shit there. And then, I also got reminded of, I still never bought all the Kinnikuh Banzuke games I wanted to buy. So, I bought a whole bunch of those. Which no one really cares about. Comics actually suck. I refuse to acknowledge them as canon. Oh, man. Maybe someday I'll still, like, read them just because maybe it'll be funny. I thought about doing videos on comics at some point. Like, I did want to do a video, like, on, like, American Dream and, yeah, probably, like, the Life is Strange comics and, like, it'd probably be, like, on stuff like that. Like, stuff that's, like, relevant to other things that I've done videos on. Keanu's comic having Kenny was funny. Yeah, that's the main thing I mentioned from the, like, comics this season were kind of shit, but that's, like, the one thing I mentioned. Like, oh, that was, like, kind of funny. The immediate character assassination of Clem is honestly impressive. Well, I think that'll be kind of funny to see then. She bans AJ for no what? Yeah. That seems stupid. Jag, Dick, and Ian's best move. Dick's probably cutting Eric and Jessica. Jag's probably taking out Suri. And then, who's the other one? Ian. Genuinely, what was Ian's best move? Taking Dan? I mean, I guess. Like, even though, like, that was not purposeful. But yeah, I guess. I don't think it was a move made because of game reasons necessarily, but yeah, I guess. Like, I generally can't think of, like, something that, like, he did that wasn't competition wins that was, like, actually good. Just realized the snake made more moves than Niche. Yeah, someone said that. Only 2 people to ever take out Suri, Tom Westman, and Jag Baines. That is... Well, I mean, do we include Luke now? Well, I guess if you include Luke, then you have to include, like, Daniel De Lorenzo. So. Oh, yeah, Amanda voted her out. Unless we're saying that's her being screwed by a twist still. Oh, yeah, obviously, it was Bowie Jane. That was the orchestrator behind it. Snake's gonna be #1 in the player ranking. That was the joke. Like, I was gonna, like, that was one of the joke titles I thought of, but I didn't use it for the stream. Was Snake is the best player of all time or something like that. Did you say too woke? What'd I say in my video? Like, I love like 99% of the questions you ask can be answered just by looking at my videos. Well, what's Aries idol? Took out Suri. Yeah, I guess it's like in that spot. I guess you credit productions for taking out Suri. I guess that's kind of the same thing with Micronesia. I guess you credit like James, like getting an infected finger. I forgot, how did he break? Oh yeah, the rumors that he injured his finger from the like camp thing, right? From like raiding the camp. I mean, like, that's not even a debate. Like, obviously Survivor's better than Big Brother in terms of jury questioning. What do you think is the most untapped potential in Survivor history? Maybe Tracy Hughes Wolf? That's like the first one I thought about. I don't know if that's actually the answer. He's like, straight up, Jake, like, I don't think he's that good of a player in the grand scheme of things. Like, he obviously was in a good position here, and he probably is in a good position short term on like most seasons on, but he's never getting to the end. Like, people aren't taking fucking Jake to the end of the game. Like, Jake was always like primed to be like, I don't know, like 8th place on this season. Like, there's no fucking way Jake was ever winning this season. Yeah, like, I don't know if Justin's really even... He's like, I think we saw enough of Justin. He's not actually that great of a player in the grand scheme of things. He got screwed, and he, like, had some merits to his game, but he's not, like, an actual great player. Like, Tracy's someone that I think genuinely did a lot of really good things on her season. To where, like, I would have, like, faith in her overall game ability. I have not been keeping up BB UK, but I have seen that there's been like a lot of controversy with like people being taken out for like, yeah, like things said and that sort of stuff. But I haven't really been paying attention to what has been said. Jake seems like a type who really gets along with the jocks. Kind of. I mean, like, I think he's like just a bro-y guy, and like I think he's like kind of like I was gonna say Keanu like, but I guess it's not necessarily Keanu like. But it's like I think he definitely like favors working with like the jocks. I think he can technically get along with anybody. Like he seems like a chill, like nice guy. Like probably a bit like ignorant on certain things, but like he seems like a nice guy in general. But he probably yeah, I think it's like his ideal would be to work with like the jocks and everything. Okay, like wait. Oh, I did get a new one of this. That's enough, right? I can go into the thing now, right? Jenny Kim. I don't know. Jenny Kim's fine. Probably had some potential. But realistically, she would not be like my top pick. Would Jake make the cut on Woke versus MAGA? I mean, probably. Like, legitimately, if they made a MAGA tribe right now, who would be on the MAGA tribe? Like, of returnees. Like, I mean, they literally just brought back Stephanie LaGrossa. They literally just brought back Jonathan. Colby, right? He is Canadian, but he is, like, he does support Trump, though, from what I understand. Or he has talked favorably about Trump. A gay man has been voted out in 15th place the last 5 seasons in a row. Is that the case? That's insane. So, like, what, Jeremiah I assume Thomas last season. Yeah, Thomas. Then 47. Uh, who's 47? Oh, Kashan. 46 was Banu. Uh, 45 was Sean Edwards. I was gonna say Sean Rector. So yeah. I mean, oh, are we going back to 44? Who's fourth boot 44? Um, it was Claire, right? Which, like, technically she's queer also, right? Um, and then 43. Who's 43? Fourth boot. Lindsay. So I guess that stops it. Yeah. Bruce makes it Claire. Like, yeah, like if we're including like Jeremiah is like I guess we're just talking about 15th place, right? So yeah, that would be Claire. So yeah, I guess since 44, it's the case, which is pretty insane. Like I don't know what the yeah, it's definitely not. Yeah, it's definitely not more than like I don't know, like a fourth of the cast being queer on Survivor, right? So like it's still like that is fairly like that is weird that it is like seemingly always happening in 15th place. Or like if it was a spot where like over half the cast were LGBT at this point, then it's like okay, like obviously that makes it more likely that that is going to happen. But the fact that it's like yeah, I still think it's like 4 or 5 people a season probably or LGBTQ. It's like with that being the case, then yeah, that is pretty weird. That's happened that many times in a row. Um, Morgan got called a snake at day 4. Yeah, Jimmy did also, right? By that point, oh, I did see the, which I don't know if it's true. I doubt it's true because that seems very, um, like wonky. By the one, there was like an article about Vince and Morgan or whatever that did claim that they've heard Morgan has gotten calls for the traders already, the traders and the challenge. Which like I don't know how true that is because like the traders makes no sense because like they're under contract still, like they legitimately can't go on the traders for another like 2 years. So it's like I feel like that's definitely fake. Her being called for the challenge, that would make sense. But obviously it's like if the one thing's fake, then like I feel like the entire thing's probably fake. But still. I could definitely see her being on the challenge coming up. Survivor. I think Rachel probably end up being on Survivor at this point. I would be fairly surprised if Rachel's not in 51 or 52. Straight up. Like, I do fully believe it's going to happen. Like, now that we know Rachel is applying, I don't know how Rachel applies for the show. Jeff sees Rachel Riley and is like, you know what? We don't want you on our show. Especially modern Rachel Riley. Like, if this was old school Rachel Riley, I think there's a shot, like with modern Jeff, that they wouldn't want to cast someone like Rachel Riley. Modern Rachel Riley feels so Survivor coded. If she's not, is it Jeff's choice? Probably, yeah. Like, I don't know why CBS would not want that. Like, especially now that they're like actively doing all these crossovers and everything. Like, why would they not want Rachel Riley on Survivor? So, like, I feel like if she's not on, it is exclusively a, like, Survivor production thing. But I do genuinely believe that she'll be on at this point. And I hope it, and maybe it's Cope, but, like, I do think she'll be on. Yeah, her and Tommy Smokes. I can't wait. It would be surreal. Like, I mean, she'll be the first to finish the trifecta, right? Like, I doubt anyone else will even have the opportunity. Oh, I forgot about that. Actually, it's 12:30. I guess it's the perfect time anyway. But But yeah, I assume she'll probably be the first to finish the trifecta then. But yeah, we'll do winter spoilers because again, I just can't really talk about 49 properly without doing winter spoilers at least. Winter spoiler talk. Oh, okay, it's too long. God damn it. I guess I'll take out the other 49 thing I put in the title. Still no other spoilers. Okay, so again, potential ad, updating the title. Actually, I should have double checked. Did I even write the right thing? Survivor 49 winter spoiler talk, but still no other spoiler. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, Survivor spoiler talk, winner, or at least 49 winner spoiler. Yeah, like, it's just, like, what are we doing? Like, and again, like, obviously I'm spoiled, so it's like, obviously it makes it feel, like, even more obvious, but, like, this is, like, such a by-the-numbers, like, new era winner edit. Like, the fact that we literally got the fake adversity, for Savannah in episode 3, is very funny to me. So it's like, thank you. This time we're doing like all the fucking tropes. So the fact that we get like, Sage mentioned Savannah is close to Rizzo. Like, oh my god, that's so much adversity. Heidecker for Sepia? Yeah, Heidecker. As a winner. As a player, I don't remember what I did last time. It's so obvious and thrown in your face. Savannah's so cool and awesome. She's a big threat. Yeah, that's the thing too. It's like hyping up how much of a threat she is without actually even like portraying her negatively in any like way, because it's not showing her like messing up in any way. It's just showing, hey, she's a threat and she's a good player. To where I don't know, it just feels like so blatant. And yeah, it's like I feel like we've just given up, right? Like even like the moment at the immunity challenge with Jeff mentioning that like Savannah always grabs the idol. Maybe it's a sign or whatever, like whatever he fucking said. It's like, yeah, I don't think they're trying. Like Jeff hasn't been trying on the On Fire podcast, and like T-Very, like he hasn't, like I don't even think they mentioned Savannah since episode 1. But episode 1 like felt very blatant. It wasn't even like he was trying to hide that Savannah won. Like where like he was like talking about like what was it that that like her quote, I mean again, we had Richard Hatch have like saying that I've already won $1 million in episode 1, maybe it'll be full circle. It's like what? Why are you saying that? And then there's another thing too, talking about like people that play the way Savannah does, that's how you win or something. It was like something to that nature, not exactly those words, but like still, it's like yeah, it's like he's not even trying. Oh yeah, and also yeah, like the Savannah, like when she dove, like they like cut to like the people sitting out and saying, oh, what a great dive. Like okay, like it feels like we're like they're putting in a lot of work here to make Savannah look good, and like look like a threat and that sort of thing. Riz is a great cheerleader. What did Rizzo do on sidelines? I don't even remember. Was 27 cast made for Rachel to be double winner? I don't think so. Like if it was, they would have put people that actually knew who Rachel was. The sense I get, like based on the way that Rachel talks about it, like I get the sense that Rachel was a late addition. Like Rachel's now said that like yeah, she only had 3 weeks to prepare for the season. Like they didn't call her until 3 weeks before the season, and then said, "Hey, yeah, if you want to be on, you're on." So it's like she didn't have like she even thought about that. Like she was like disappointed she didn't have more time to prepare because like she wanted to like get in better shape and everything. Um, yeah, Rachel interviews have been great. Or like the one interview I've seen. But I did watch the Sharon Tharp one. But yeah, like I think Rachel, yeah, seemingly gets it. Like I think she, like I mean, then again, like I say that, but then also like I feel like she is still like kind of like sucking up a bit to production. Um, with the I would be more pissed off about the White Locust thing. But yeah, I think she like gets what she did. Yeah, like that she was what she did right on this season and all that sort of stuff. Um, yeah, I'm very happy. Like by the end, like even though Rachel gets screwed by the end, like I am very happy we got a Rachel return because I do think this like gives me like a lot more faith in Rachel's abilities as a social strategy player. Let me interact. I've not heard of anybody else in the running for 27. Again, my read on the situation is I think they literally just called Rachel and that's it. I think they like fairly last second decided to add a returnee. First person to come to mind for them like was Rachel. They called Rachel. She said yes, and that was it. Um, and again, they probably already knew that. Yeah, Rachel's probably gonna say yes. It's like she was like begging to come back for 22. Yeah, still iconic character in a different way, but still like great. Or like obviously she's a much more like mature Rachel. Like she's not as like constantly like over the top. But I think that also like adds some appeal to her. Like the fact that she is like a more mature Rachel, but still has like these moments where she kind of like goes back to like old school Rachel. I think is also kind of fun. Second option, I mean, probably like someone like Danielle Reyes or something. I mean, if the intention was to bring back like a legend of the game, then yeah, I think like Danielle Reyes, Brittany if she wanted it, which I doubt she did. I don't know if Danielle Reyes would have wanted it either. But I assume it would be like someone to that nature, like an old school fan favorite / like big player. Maybe like someone like Derek if he wanted it, which I wouldn't have, but like maybe someone they would have considered. Tyler, I don't think so. I don't know where they stand with Tyler anymore. Obviously, they brought him back for the White Locust thing, but like, I doubt they're happy with how 22 happened, like played out for Tyler. I don't know if they would have faith in, especially like because like this would be a spot where he's the sole returnee and he's essentially like meant to be the star of the show. I don't think they would have faith to be like Tyler's the one person because like wait, what the fuck, where's the thing? Okay, over here. Like I think there would just be a lot of worry of like Tyler's just gonna quit again, and also yeah, he's not really like a big enough character to be like the sole character, like the sole returnee that you're like that's like yeah the backbone of the show and everything. Johnny and Gabe got eliminated this episode. Which yeah, I haven't watched the challenge, but it's like whatever. Yeah, I mean, Johnny was like Johnny's weird because like obviously she got like she joined the cast late and everything. So it's like I don't think she really had like a great shot on the season anyway, and it seemed like no one really respected her on this season. I do find it weird like Johnny's like overall like perception in on the season where it feels like everyone's perception of her is that she's like a terrible ally and like a terrible like partner and everything, and I feel like that's like a weird thing to me. Could they have brought it back Vanessa? I mean, obviously they could theoretically. I don't think they would want to. I think I think Vanessa's like yeah, like old news to them. Tiffany's possible. Tiffany definitely is possible in this spot. I thought Amazing Race was bad. I think the beginning was interesting with all the Jag, Joseph, Natalie, like alliance stuff. What's this clip? What the fuck? I'm seeing the thing that says, "Was this foreshadowing?" And it's like Jake and then like a cut to the skeleton. like, that's pretty fucked. Angela. I don't know if Angela's a soul returnee. Because I think the thing is, like, you need someone that's actually good at the game. And, like, I feel like Angela's, like, so bad at the game that you can't really use her. And I guess, to be fair, they did it before with, like, Jesse, who, like, was not a good player coming into that season. At least didn't seem to be. But, like, still, it's like, I don't feel like Angela is, like, a soul returnee person. I think they'll bring Jake back. I think there's a shot eventually. I don't think he's going to be in the Bruce mold. Wait, is this the one I already did? Am I being dumb? I was not paying attention at all. Whatever, I'll just do this race anyway. Yeah, Megan Turner have one of the worst records. Makes sense. I mean, they were literally second to last both times and got eliminated, so. And also it's a spot where, like, this is a bigger cast, so, like, in terms of average placement, they would obviously be very low. How's Danny Reyes do? Probably not great. Like, I think Danny Reyes has, like, a harder time on this cast than Rachel did. Because I think with, like, yeah, like, who is Danny Reyes working with on this cast? Like, obviously, like, I assume she'll probably, like, still, like, have connections to, like Amy and Ashley. Like, I could see her working with, like, Ashley and... But, like, it doesn't really feel like she has, like, a ride or die here. Zayson guy, obviously. Imagine, like, her working with Keanu. Like, that would be funny. Paul, I think, could do well in this cast. I feel like this does feel like kind of a Paul-centric kind of cast. They would know her because of Traders. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. Because, I know Ashley's watched Traders, right? Keanu, Paul, Final 2. And then that means Keanu's a Big Brother winner. Generally, actually, like, through ranking this review, I didn't realize how close Keanu was to winning this season. Until, like, I actually thought things through for this review. Like, if Keanu wins Final 5 HOH, I think he wins this season. Like, genuinely, like, I think him, like, joking around with Vince and, like, losing focus and everything, I think that cost him the entire game. Because it's like, if he wins Final 5 HOH, which, like, clearly was meant, like, they clearly wanted him to, he very clearly wins Final 4 HOH, right? Oh, wait, no, oh, no, I didn't think that through. Oh, no, he can't win Final 4 HOH because he's Final 5 HOH. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb, actually. I kind of forgot about that. But either way, though, it's like, if he survives Final 5 round, at least, he definitely is, like, essentially guaranteed the win. Because, like, he essentially, like, the Final 4 HOH is the dice comp, which, like, he had, like, talked about how, like, he practiced that competition, right? So, like, you would assume that he would be winning that. I don't think he could beat Morgan in the veto. But, like, I don't know for sure. Like, it's not a guaranteed thing. But, yeah. Like, I was thinking of it as he would win Final 5 HOH and Final 4 HOH, but I'm dumb. I forgot that, obviously, you can't play in Final 4 HOH. But still a spot where, like, he is fairly close to winning the game. Like, I do think if he gets the if he gets the Final HOH, I think he probably wins. Like, I don't think he would freak out in the way that Vince did in part 2. And then I think he would, or at least it might end up being a tie between him and Ashley in those final questions. It's like, who knows with the tiebreaker and everything. And for Keanu's not the greatest with tiebreakers, even though he claims he is. Yeah, it seems like Keanu would have won if he got to the end. Like, it seems like Keanu had the most respect to win, and then it was Morgan, and then probably Ashley. Oh, okay, yep, definitely meant to do that. I see Keanu's watching live. Yeah, I did see that, which is funny. Like, I saw him post to post a comment in one of the live feed updates. I think it would be really funny if Keanu watches my review. I don't think he'll be happy watching my review. But again, it'll be funny. What the fuck is going on? I'm literally okay. Yep, cool. Was Vince a complete go? Seemingly against like Ashley. Like, he was drawing dead by the time of the final 3. It hasn't been specified if he had a shot against Ava. But yeah, it seems like he was always going to lose against Morgan and Ashley. What is this? Is he explaining wall comp here? This guy? What's this? Load. Is Keanu winning Blockbuster an all-time great moment? No. It's fine. Actually, yeah, is he? That is funny if he is. Like, it does look like it. It's like Vince, like, doing the motions, yeah, like, of holding onto the wall. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Like, it was a good moment, but it's not like an all-time, like, it's not like one of the most iconic moments in Big Brother history. Keanu's better Frank? I mean, better, like, I think more likable. Player? Eh. I think, and like, I thought this was Frank too, so who the fuck knows? But like, I think there seems to be a lot of potential with Keanu if he returns. Because I think the thing that I'll give Keanu credit for is I think he had like the right idea, just did not have the right path. And like did not have, like, he essentially was so wrong about everything around him that it made, like, his game is terrible because like he just simply, what the fuck was that? But like his game was terrible because like he just like never had the correct information to like actually like do the right things with his game. But like he at least had like the right concepts. Like he at least like knew that like what he should be doing in terms of like building an alliance and like who they should be targeting and that sort of thing. Is that he just never had the right read on like who's actually like being honest with him. Which, like, I don't know if that's something that he can learn. Maybe it is. Because I actually do feel like that's something that's like a bit more difficult to learn. Because I feel like if his issue was more like just raw strategy, then I actually feel like I would have more faith in him. Because like it's much easier, because I think like Tyson Apostle is like the example of that. Like Tyson Apostle was someone that like had the correct like social reads and like had like that part of the game down, but like didn't have like raw strategy down. And then like eventually he got that down and then obviously dominated Blood vs. Water. I feel like Keanu's like the opposite. Where like I think he has the raw strategy, but then has like the social component like all wrong. And I don't know if that is something that you can learn as easily. Compare him to Dante. I can kind of see it. Which also probably means it doesn't work the greatest on return. I can kind of see it, though. I mean, Taylor's definitely a better storyline. I think Taylor is, like, near, like... There's almost no way you can beat Taylor's story. Like, if anything, actually, I feel like Ashley's story is better than Keanu's. Like, Keanu's is really just like he sucked, but then won competitions and got to the end. Like, Ashley actually, like, persevered in, like, other, like, ways that wasn't just competition wins. Because it's not like Keanu was, like, actually safe in the game or, like, actually improved in the game. He just won competitions. Yeah, we talked about Extracted earlier. Let's say Taylor. Yeah, I don't think it's close to me. I think it's still Taylor. Funny thing is that if Adrian stays the week he left, I think he has a good chance of winning most of the following comps. He definitely would have been yeah. I think he definitely could have been a potential comp piece. What? Okay, yeah. That was something. Keanu's underdog status was entirely self-induced. Yeah. But you understand, Jimmy called him out. That's the only reason. He was an underdog. So many social pariahs historically have a hard time. Yeah. Yeah, like for Ashley to be like the target week 1 and like a consensus target for most, like really like everybody but Amy and Rachel, right? Wanted Ashley out in week 1. For her to go to that, to then like actually like finding an alliance, being fairly safe for most of the season, like it is pretty impressive. Brett double or Lauren double? I think Brett. Like both are kind of just like middle of the road. I did want to redo my double ranking. Ranking already double eviction. Was this been spotted? Obviously it's Kenny K. No more faith in Cam, BB25, or Keanu? I think Cam is a better player based on what we've seen already. I think I would have... I think I have more hopes for Keanu if he were to return. It's not based on anything, realistically, but... just vibe-wise, I feel better about Keanu in return than Cam. Does Cam have a shot to win if he cuts Chelsea? No. I think he only gets Quinn's vote. Would Cam be loved in this cast like Riley? There's a chance. Realistically, is there much of a difference between Riley and Cam? Like, like obviously in terms of how they were perceived, but like in terms of like how they actually acted in the house, I'm trying to think. Like, okay, fuck stuff. Was there a difference between the two? Like, is there a thing that I could say that okay, Riley actively did this, and that's why he's better than Cam? Yeah, it's like he had a better social game, but like, but what did he do to make that happen? Like, it's just like people perceived him that way. But it's like I'm trying to think of like things like in terms of like things that they actively did. Did like Riley do anything actively that was like different from Cam to be better than Cam? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's like I actually think Cam, was probably more chill than Riley. Like Riley, like, yeah, gets upset at points and everything. Like genuinely, like I think I would rather spend time with Cam, between like Cameron Harden than Riley. Well, yeah, like I don't think Riley, yeah. Well, Riley did do something actively. He did campaign to have the veto used on the week that he went home. And thank God he did that. Genuinely, thank God he did that, actually. Genuinely. Cool. Wait, what the fuck? Where did this put me? Okay. Um, I wonder if that's like a quota for them. They're like, oh my god, we need somebody to wear a cowboy hat. Like, there needs to be at least one person on this cast that has a cowboy hat in their cast photo. B25 had more fans than 27? I mean, yeah. I think also more than 26. More faith in Corey or America? Corey, probably. Like, I think there's a chance America could do what, like, Ashley did. But I think I would have more faith in, like, Corey in terms of, like actively maneuvering through the game. Where I feel like I could see America, like kind of just, like, riding with an alliance, maybe not having the most influence there, but just, like making it deep because of that. But, like, I don't know if I see her having this, like, killer instinct as much as, like, Ashley did. Oh, 100%, yeah, I think they definitely would have. Like, Riley probably would not have been able to do what he did, right? On 25. How should we do without Jared? Probably better. Not by much, realistically, but, like I think, like, mentally, at least, maybe she would be better. Like, I think she'd be more in the, or she would be, fuck, the opposite. I think she was more in the game on early on 25 than probably what she would have been without Jared there, where I think without Jared, she probably would be more, like, she'd probably, like, get checked out a bit quicker. But also, like, obviously she would be a lot more, like, focused on just the game, I guess. Or, like, I think she would at least, like, that would be her main motivation or whatever. Where, like, on actual BB25, like, it felt like her motivation was, like, to get Jared to the end. Or, like, in this world, she'd be, like, playing more for herself. But it's just, like, I don't know how much she would actively want to play that, like, much. How's Derek do? And there's a lot of, like, BB16 fans, right? But is, like, Jimmy gonna work with Derek? I don't know. I know Vince works with Derek. Vince is a big Cody fan, as you'll see from my review. This be a good Big Brother second chance cast? What's this? Actually, I guess I might as well show this, right? Well, Amira, America, Angela, Frenchie, Cedric, Derek, Flesha, Heisem, Joseph, Keanu. It's fine. Feels fairly realistic. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I don't know if it's necessarily, like, the grouping I would put together. But it's not like, yeah, and there's no one here that's like, it's just like, yeah, a pretty solid, like, grouping of people from recent seasons that I think are all, like, possible to come back. I don't think they would bring back America, though. I think that's probably the one here that I'm like, I don't see them bringing back. I would have said Joseph before Amazing Race, maybe in a post Amazing Race world. Actually, I think I would put is Izzy not here? Yeah, I'll put Izzy over America. Considering we're in a post Amazing Race world, so hopefully that helps her chances. Move Frenchie and Mickey. I wouldn't be opposed to a Mickey return. Between Joseph and Turner, I think they're more likely to bring back Turner to Big Brother. But and there's a chance of Joseph, considering the also, like, I feel like CBS has a lot more of a direct hand in Big Brother returnee casting, seemingly. Where I think they seemingly do a lot more micromanaging of that. So it's like I feel like Joseph probably has, like, a better chance because of that. Don't think DX is on casting's mind anymore. I don't know. I'm like, he's been on, like, he was on Amazing Race. He won Amazing Race, and then he was like Elf on Reindeer Games. It's like he's at least like in their minds like 2 years ago. It's like, I don't know. Like, he's definitely not like a top priority anymore, but he's still feasible. Like, if we're doing a returning player season of just New Era, like I think he's probably still there. Jasmine's more likely than Amira. I don't think I agree with that. I think Jasmine's one that, like, if they have Turner, I think they'd be willing to bring back Jasmine. I don't think they're bringing back Jasmine on her own, though. When DX is rambling on 51, imagine, actually, that'll be funny. Like, DX is the one to finish the trifecta instead of Rachel. Because I mean, it's possible, to be honest. Like, we know that, like, I mean, he at least knows Jeff Probst. Like, they've at least interacted, so. Where's Virgin King Zach Cornell? Exactly where he needs to be, not in the cast. Where am I going here? Did I not do that one? No, wait, no, I did. Why is there no check mark? Oh, you only get a check mark if you've done the other things. Okay. So, what am I meant to do? So, is this game literally just you doing, like, races until, like, I guess it literally just is, like, you go around the world and just, like, do races until you have, like, enough things to do, like, the final race. There's that Zach was going to win Big Brother. I mean, he was at least in position to. Having streamed 6 months, has it really been that long? Yeah. Not much has changed. I mean, I am streaming from my PC now instead of off console. I guess that's something, but outside that. Actually, I guess realistically, like, a decent amount has changed. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, realistically, like, if you haven't, like, heard an update from me in, like, 6 months, I guess, like, things are fairly different. I played the Mobile Traders game. I don't know. I did see that it exists, which, yeah, it's interesting. I never played the Big Brother one, so it's like, I don't know. Probably not, but Challenge 41 episode is damn good. Yeah, I didn't watch the Challenge episode. I'll be straight up, I'm just kind of checked out in Challenge 41 at this point because I've canceled the review. So, like, I'm still watching it, but I'm just not, like that invested. Since April, really. So, like, that's even before the 50 cast announcement, which is pretty insane. I've already pre-ordered the Survivor book. I will say, $40 is a little bit steep, but I did pre-order it. Challenge 41, like, it's been good. Like, I think it is the best season in a while. But it's still, like, I don't know, not good enough. But it's, like, a very solid. Like, I think it's, like, a middle tier challenge season up to this point. D kind of sucks, to be honest, on the challenge, which is, like, so disappointing because I really had high hopes for D, and, like, yeah, I don't know, she's just there. Like, she was good at the beginning. Like, she had drama with, like, Bananas and Will and, like, that sort of stuff. After that, though, she's just there. Like, she hasn't really been doing anything. She's just, like, and she's not even performing well. Like, she's, like, always, like, kind of towards the back of the pack. America's so boring. Yeah, she hasn't really been given much on the challenge. Like, she's kind of there. I would assume we're probably not going to see her again on a challenge, based on how things are going. Oh, did she win today's challenge? Well, that's kind of funny. What was today's challenge? Because I doubt it was anything particularly physical, right? If, like, her... Because she's paired up with Derek K, right? Who's still injured. Cappy or Riley? I think Cappy's a better player. Like, in terms of, like, I think I would have more faith in Cappy, probably. But, like, Riley probably has, like, a better game. and probably is higher on the actual ranking. Maybe. I don't know. Like, Cappy's just weird. Because, like, Cappy's just, like, it's just weird because, like, he was the third boot this season, which is, like, so early on. But, it's like, he also, like, really, in many ways, he actually probably is just better than Riley. Survivor has some explaining to do. What did Survivor do? Survivor did a lot. He pretty much won it for her and Derek? Okay. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this will change my mind. What the fuck happened to my computer? Cool. There. Okay, yeah. Oh, we already talked about this, yeah. Which, again, insane. That's a thing. That's just been all LGBT people for, like, since 44, essentially. In 15th place. I think the Survivor women been saying. Sydney's been good competitively. Also, like, decent entertainment-wise. I think Sydney seems like the best crossover. I mean, like, Michaela's like Michaela. But, like, in terms of the new ones, which I guess is only D and Sydney, right? Are the new ones. Yeah, I think Sydney definitely has a lot more of an impact than D on this season. I think I've done everything here. Yeah. Is there a game man on 50? Mike White's bi, right? I believe he's him and Ozzy, I believe, are like the only LGBT rep, right? Which, yeah, could have done better on that. Yeah, 2 out of 24. Yeah, on a 24-person cast, also. If Mike goes out fourth, the curse is real. I mean, I guess we'll have to see. Actually, isn't the curse is like 15th place, isn't it? Well, I guess it's like, I guess it could also just be fourth out, yeah. Because it is also like, because they're all the fucking same now. It's like whoever fourth out is 15th place. Are they swapping at 20 or merging at 14? I'm pretty sure we're merging at 14. I don't know when we're swapping. My guess would have been 21, but if we're in a world where they're open to a 2-tribe format, then like maybe it will be 20. But then again, we still need double eliminations. So I still think the most likely situation is still 3 tribes and 2 tribes go to tribal for 50. But again, that's an aspect of the format that we still don't know. Like, that still hasn't been confirmed anywhere of like how we do the double limbs. Did I see this? What is this? Waiting for us to load. I saw that this existed. I didn't bother looking at it because I heard the list was really bad. Like, I considered doing like a reaction video, but I just don't feel like it, and I don't really have the time also right now. But yeah, I've heard it's very bad. Like I've heard it's like essentially just like all the most popular people over like people that are actually good players. Cool. Chelsea or Paul? Probably Paul. Maybe. I don't know. I think modern Paul over Chelsea. Paul at the time, like 19, then maybe Chelsea. Casting Winners at War. I mean, the thing is, I already did it like 2 years ago. Because, remember when, because that was the thing also. Back when Reindeer Games was happening, the rumor was that it was going to be all winners. So I did a all winners video then. Which was essentially just the same thing, but add in, like, Chelsea and Ashley, probably, at this point. How did I make this jump? Cool. I forgot how you jump. I'm pretty sure there's, like, a jump, like an actual jump button, right? Yeah, that didn't work. More likely to play Big Brother again. Dan or Jordan? Probably Dan. I don't think there's any motivation for Jordan. Cool. How do you jump? I generally just don't remember. That's not cool. I think they put everyone on 50, but the 49ers and Q and Tiffany. What are we talking about? What do you miss on? Like the channel, like in its entirety? Like, what was it? I'm changing. So, like, I used to do 2 videos a week. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm doing 1 video a week. Also, just in general, I'm like so far behind on shit right now. That's why the Big Brother review is not out yet, because it was obviously Big Brother ended like what? When did Big Brother end? A week and a half ago? Oh, the best to never win list. Okay. So, who would be questionable? So, like, Jonathan's on there? Like, yeah, who else would be questionable there? But still, that's kind of funny. That's the thing, like, that's why I didn't bother reacting to it, though, is because, like, I feel like it's a lot of, like, I think it'd be more fun to react to if I had my own top 50 right now. I think the fact, like, me not having a top 50 kind of makes it, like, less interesting for me to react to. Like, Rosa, yeah. I can at least, like, understand it, though. Like, Stephanie DeGrosse is like, okay, I don't agree, probably. But, like, I can at least get people saying she's a top 50. Oh, is it chronological also? Okay, well, that's really shit, then. Actually, I think chronological would actually be funner, because, like, that way I can at least, like, guess who the next person's gonna be. Actually, to be honest, I could, like, should I do it on stream? I could actually probably do it on stream. Maybe I should do that more often. Just, like, post, like, or, like, try to do, like, content for the VOD channel on stream. And, like, post it separately. Yeah, obviously we talked about the Eliza Stephanie fight. When Haley Ford is on there, I mean, is anyone from 30 on there? I assume no one from 30 is on there, right? Like, I'd be fairly surprised. Oh, I guess the issue actually is that I don't have it set up to do the webcam, which I guess kind of ruins part of the reaction, right? But yeah, I can still at least, like, do it like this. I mean, I assume Joe's on there then, right? If it's people from 50, excluding certain people. But I guess, is there anybody in a new era game changer? Game changer? My answer is yes, but I'm trying to think who. I mean, I think, like, Rachel Lamont. With, like, the Shrine of Dark stuff. I mean, like, there's no one that's, like, I don't know, it's like, who's there that's, like, really, like, a grand scheme, like, I don't know, like, really that major figure in the grand scheme of things. Like there's people that have, like, innovated in, like, small ways, but I don't know if there's, like, many people that are like this is, like, fundamentally changing Survivor forever. And a lot of the things that's, like, it's people innovating on things with the new era. So it's like, it's things that, like, couldn't have been innovated before. Yeah, you could say Marianne. Yeah, Caleb Shot in the Dark, I guess, but it's like really giving him credit for that. For luck. But yeah. Jesse and Knowledge is Power. Yeah, I was thinking about Jesse as one of the people. I generally don't remember how you jump. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Oh, no, I need to unfog the map, though. Cedric. I mean, Matthew. I mean, I guess. But again, it's like, how much does that really change things? Someone posted it earlier, but again, I don't know how real it is, the tribe divisions. Sunday release for 27 review, if it's done. So this is, okay, yeah, so like, I guess, like, fully to talk through this. This is what's happening to Big Brother review. Okay, I've started editing it. It's fully recorded. The raw audio, taking out all the silences, is 5 hours and 40 minutes. I've edited through 7 minutes. That's where I'm currently at. I do work tomorrow, but I work from home. I don't work Friday, and then I work across the weekend, just normally. So it's like, I'm gonna try to work on as much of it as possible the next 2 days. I don't think I can feasibly finish it. Like, I think I'm able to get through around like 2 hours of audio a day, typically. So it's like, I don't think I'll have it done for Saturday. I think it's fairly unlikely. Even like considering I work proper across the weekends, like that's also like not likely. Like to get like all that done. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe I say next Wednesday is like currently a schedule. Like, it would be the date. I think if I don't have it done by, so like essentially if I get more than I expect to have done, and also I'll probably make a post on the, like a channel post about this if I don't have it out by like ready for Saturday. But yeah, like essentially the plan is that if I am in a spot where I think I can have it done for a Sunday release, there will be no Saturday video and I will release it Sunday. However, if it's not looking good, then I will just release like one of the random videos, like the recasting, I don't know, whichever one's next in the order. One of those sort of videos, and then the Big Brother review will be will be released on Wednesday, and then hopefully I can get back on track by next week. Like, so next week, was it? I am gonna be busy on Monday, and then Tuesday, is my last day of work before my vacation. But then also, I'm working from home that day, so like it shouldn't be too bad. But like the plan is to essentially try to make I'm probably gonna make 3 casting videos. Was it 3? I think it's at least 2. Anyway, it was the recasting Survivor 50. This is a general one, and then the what was it? Casting worst possible cast videos. And those 2 videos are meant to come out this month. The plan is to get both of those videos done, essentially like one a day, because like those are fairly quick videos to make. And then after that's the Australian Survivor player ranking, right? But anyway, it's like at that point, it's like that's really what I'm going to be spending my vacation on is trying to get caught back up with the channel to where like I can kind of run things a bit more naturally after that. Because right now I'm playing a lot of like catch up. Yeah, I could do the Amazon one. It will be something like that. The thing is, the Amazon one's actually one of the more recent ones, even though that was made over a year ago now. Let's see. I'm actually trying to open up my spreadsheet. Anytime now. Okay, let's see. Where's the ones by dates? Okay, here. So this is like the spreadsheet of like videos by upload date. So yeah, this is my second, like, of the videos that are not out yet. This is the second most recent one, is the Survivor Amazon one, which was literally made over a year ago. Literally October 4th of last year, which is kind of funny. What's the oldest video right now? So it's top 10 players after BB16. Is that what it is? Or did I fuck this up? Wait. Yeah, top 10 players. Which I probably won't do that. I'll probably, whenever I release this, I'll probably release this in the top 10 before Winners at War back to back. This is probably too small of a video for me to release. Like, I wouldn't feel comfortable releasing that. Yeah, I think it either will be that Amazon video or this Survivor Cambodia video. It doesn't really matter which one, really. Maybe I'll just do this one. This one's like, what's weird about this one is that it's technically, like, if you want to see it, you can. Like, it's technically out there through because, like, this is the video I made in that the process of making a video that I did. So, like, if you technically want to see it, you can technically see it there. But, like, obviously that's like the finished version. But yeah, I don't know. By the way, this is how long the raw audio was, like, without taking out silences and everything. It's 520, like, that for the Big Brother review. It's 522 minutes long, which is 8.7 hours. So that's lovely. And to give a comparison, these are my longest videos. So my Survivor 47 review was 533 minutes of audio. This is 11 minutes shorter than that. So considering, oh wait, that's the wrong one. That's also the wrong one. But yeah, like, considering, it's what is it called? Like, this is like, what is that? It's like 5 hours, 12 minutes. Like, I think we're on pace for this video probably being like around 5 hours. So that's obviously lovely. Yeah, I'm still doing Family Edition. I don't know when it's coming out. So the schedule here is, like, really fucked. Like, this is not right at all. This is also something I need to do. Like, after I finish the Big Brother review, that's probably something I'll do. I'll spend some time to, like, reformat my schedule now that I'm doing, like, only one video a week. Because what I need to do, and I talked about this last stream, right? That I need to essentially, like, create a normal schedule for, like, Saturday videos, because I still plan on doing one video every Saturday, and then, like, just have, like, an extra thing of, like, these are the other videos that are in progress. Okay, what the fuck is this? But yeah. Why was the 47 video so long? Because there's so many, like, it was extra episodes for one, and also a lot of, like, 2-hour episodes, right? Was the thing with 47, which also is, like, a reason why this review is so long too, is because, like, we got a lot more content on the show because, like, the episodes were like 1.5 hours to 2 hours, so it's like there's more to talk about because of that. Plus, also just naturally there's more to talk about because, like, more things happen on this season. Probably get robbed, or what are we talking about? Either way, no. Did I stop scripting my videos, or is it only smaller videos? I stopped scripting from, like, I mean, like, it's kind of like a hybrid sort of thing now. Like, I mean, I could show this too, I guess. Opening up the Big Brother 27. Yeah, stuff happened in 47 compared to 48. That is true. It's like, oh, I'm dumb. It's not. Here. This is like my BB27 script. Which, by the way, is what, 55 pages? And that's not including, like, I don't write the intro, outro anymore. Everything after this is notes. Like, these are all my notes. Like, 100, it's like 106 pages or something of notes. But yeah, the first 55 pages of it is the actual, like, script. Which, it's like, again, it's like a mixture of, like, notes and me writing out some things. And it's like, it's really like also like restructuring my notes to be like actual, like, I don't know, like focused and everything, instead of just like a fucking massive blob of text. Kelly with goat. That is actually that is a thing in the video. Yeah, Kelly with goat again. What an icon. She was with goat. How's Parvy doing? BB25. Probably does well in like any social strategy game she's in. Blue Kim's fun, yeah. I mean, she was kind of annoying on Big Brother at points because like she was like very I forgot what was the thing with Blue. I remember she would like constantly like rat out America. Oh, perfect. Boots down that thing. How many Morgan clips am I adding to review? A lot. I don't want to risk this. I kind of want to show where I'm at the review. I think it kind of spoils things if you care about that with the review. But like, genuinely, okay, I could show this actually. I just want to say this is probably like a unexpected thing of the review that I fucking love. That I'm probably gonna be using a lot. Is like one specific sound clip that I found funny. Okay, wait, I'm still trying to get this up. What? Why does my OneDrive look weird here? Yeah, whatever. This should be good enough. Most likely to win Jesse BB, 11 or Rachel. Probably like I don't think Jesse was that likely to win. I think it would have been close jury wise, right? I think Rachel probably if she got into the end. What is the clip that I use? Which I don't know if this will get claimed, but so also the review I am putting like I'm like lowering the opacity and doing some shit to avoid copyright, hopefully. Which one is it? Which clip is it? God damn, I don't remember which clip it is anymore. It's one of these. It's one of the Vorgan ones. I think it's... No, it's not this. I think it's the Forever one. Right? Okay, well, one... Wait, did I ever... Yeah, I'd never unmuted this. But also, I don't think this is the right thing. And also, I don't even think
it's up with me, like, in the game.
I mean, that's going to be used. I think it's this one.
Then I'll throw it away because...
Okay, why is the video not playing? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Actually, wait. Let's see if I can... Maybe if I open up with this, it'll work. Load?
Then I'll throw it away because...
Okay, this plays at least.
Because I continually do put other people before myself.
It's somewhere in here, right?
I feel like I'm hurting. Because then she goes home and then I just have to trust in fucking Kelly and he goes home and then I just have to trust in fucking Kelly and she goes home and then I just have to trust in fucking Kelly. She goes home and then I just...
Yeah, the fucking Kelly is what I was trying to get. I found that so funny. Like, so literally this is what I did. So this is also why I didn't get as much like done today on editing as I wanted to do, is because I literally went through all the clips I had, watched through every single thing from beginning to end, and like cut out every little thing that could be used. And it was in that process that I found that so fucking funny. Like him saying fucking Kelly, to where like I just like I feel like I have to use that. I feel like that's yeah. That just has to be used. To where like what I find funny too is that like it's like him saying fucking Kelly and Ava. I'm just gonna like not put the and Ava part. Like most of it's just gonna be fucking Kelly. Confirm Vorgan stan. I mean, I am a Vorgan stan. I mean, it's the greatest showmance of all time. Is Keanu the Rachel BB12? I mean, I think there are comparisons. I guess I'll do this. Girls Ashley, Olivia, Michaela, and Nani have been providing drama this season. Has Olivia been providing drama? Yeah, I haven't watched this last episode, so I don't know. Did she do anything here? But I don't know. Has she been fighting that much drama before this? Like, Star 50 will be 2-hour episodes? No, right? Like, I think don't we already know the answer to that? That won't be. But I think if it needs 2 hours, they could do it, right? But I don't think every episode will be 2 hours. Am I surprised Rizzo isn't overexposed? Kinda, yeah. But, like, also it's like, how do you when he, like, is so irrelevant to what's going on right now? Like, it's just like the other tribe. It's just, like, all you have to focus on right now. So it's like nothing's happening on Ule. So it's like, I think the fact that they even have as much content as they do is, like, I think at least with Savannah in particular. Like, Rizzo, like, to be fair, like, because Rizzo's had, like, Rizzo had a massive premiere, but a lot of that was because of the journey. And then, like, episodes 2 and 3, like, he's had content, but it was, like, it was more subdued. So I guess I am a little bit surprised with that. B27 may end up being my magnum opus. I mean, probably. At least in terms of, like, video, or in terms of, reality TV stuff. So yeah, I think it'll be fun. It's definitely gonna be a fun video for my terms, at least. We're already in the first 7 minutes. I'm having a lot of fun putting this together. Again, still worried about how long it's gonna take to put together, but like I am having a lot of fun putting this together. Where I think, like, through cutting all the clips together, I think there's gonna be so many points where I'm just going to decide to, like, not even include me saying something, instead include, like, the clip instead, or whatever. Also, what's funny is that, I cut through all the clips I have and, like, picked out the things that are usable. Like, through that, I've essentially made, like, a mini compilation of, like, the greatest hits of Terran's Vince impersonations, which I find funny. Which, yeah, that's also going to be used. Oh, yeah, I forgot. That's also something I've already used. Like, in the first 7 minutes of the review, I've already used Muscle Mommy. That is somehow possible. Casey or Ashley? Player, probably Casey, just due to compatibility. But Ashley, like, I think Ashley's better in the, like, Ashley's definitely a better strategic player. But I think Casey is better, obviously physically, and still, like, competent at the other stuff. It's not convinced B27 is a real season. I mean, I am surprised that it is real. I mean, the fact that we got Rachel Riley being back on Big Brother as a sole returnee is still pretty insane to me. Casey one of you this season. Generally, I actually mention Casey way more than I should. Like, in this video, in this review. And specifically because of one thing. Like, it's like one reason why I keep on mentioning Casey. But, like, I think I mentioned her, what, like 4 or 5 times in this review? Like, after she, like, her thing, like, after she's even there. Oh, yeah, see you there, so cool. What time are we at? 1:30? Okay. Rumors about Matrix 39. Oh, it's gonna be false? Oh, fuck me. She won Keanu AFP? I mean, kinda. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for her, he wouldn't have won AFP. Maybe she deserves some of the money then. I'd be up early tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, I'm just kind of fucked at this point. Where... Oh, yeah, I never actually talked that through. I never talked about my day today. So, as I mentioned... Well, I guess it's like... It really goes back to yesterday. So, yeah, yesterday, got off from work. And even then, like, was working on the Big Brother review at points during work. But anyway, I started yesterday. So before work yesterday, I was able to record weeks 7, 8, and 9 of the review, I believe. Yeah, right? 7, 8, 9? Yeah. And then script-wise, I was at the week 10 veto, right? That's where I was at. No, I was at week 10 nominations. That's where I was at. I was at the point where Vince nominated Keanu, Kelly, and Ava during the Kelly Boot Week is where I started last night. And essentially, I just decided I'm going to work on the script until it's done. Which took from 10:30 a.m. until like 6, like past 6 a.m. But yeah, I got the entire script done, stayed up super late. Even then, couldn't even go to sleep like right away. Didn't really even fall asleep until like 8 something, like 8 a.m. Got up at like 2 p.m. And then recorded the rest of the review. That took until like, like obviously not like breaks in between some things and whatever. But like still, like got done around like 6 or so, 6 p.m. And then yeah, again got like a sliver of editing done, and again went through all the clips and that sort of stuff. And then like Survivor and Amazing Race, and now we're here. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, my sleep schedule is really fucked. Hopefully I'm able to fall asleep tonight. If I'm not, then I am even more fucked. Brooklyn's a much better player than Jimmy. Jimmy, actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, it is really by the end all 3 powers. I didn't think about that. Like, I recognize obviously that, yeah, like the 2 powers happened during his HOH, but I forgot about the Mickey power also. Screwed him over. Misery's 40 has to be All-Stars? I assume so. I'll be pretty surprised if it's not. What does Brooklyn do if she survives her boot week? Probably pretty well. I mean, like, even by the end of her boot week, it's like people like Decor and them were like thinking about working with Brooklyn again. And like I assume she would have been in lockstep with Chelsea. Like Chelsea's talked post show about how she wanted to go to Brooklyn, so it's like, eh. When Jag and Jazz are on All Stars, I would not be shocked. Which would also be, I don't know, funny but sad at the same time, I guess. Who's Riley going to target that week? The nominations were going to be Morgan, Mickey, and Ashley. The target would have theoretically been Mickey, but there's a chance Ashley ends up being the one to actually go by the end of the week. And then also, there was talks about backdooring Zach. Was also a thing. But don't know if that would have actually happened or not. Chelsea Bieber, who the fuck, again, it's so far out. Who knows how the rest of the game plays out. Jaguaring, Amazing Race, and Big Brother All Stars 3 would be so funny. That would be depressing. Yeah, and then Jags and dude, imagine Jags the first to finish the trifecta. Like, fuck Rachel Riley. Fuck who's the other person we were talking about? Oh, Derek Axe. Again, I'm gonna need Jag Baines on Survivor 51. Yeah, he wins all 3. That'd be so fucking depressing. Imagine that actually happens. Someone actually wins all 3 shows. That would be fairly impressive. Like, considering like how much luck is involved in all these shows, to actually end up winning all 3 of Survivor, Big Brother, and Amazing Race would be pretty insane. Cool, I missed again. Then, yeah, wins the challenge, too. I can't wait. What is a, is it like a quartet? What do you call, like, a four? Like, what is a trifecta but for four things? Like, is challenge included in that? If we were saying, like, there's a fourth show? I mean, it's not really CBS, though. I think it's kind of the issue. Jagger Ian, like, winning game, I guess, Ian. Player, Jag. But they're both not good, considering they're winners. Quadfecta, obviously. Quadruple. Jag feels like a Mike Holloway winner. I think slightly different. Especially considering how loopy was during an early portion of the game. Where for me, it's not just the fact that he was like voted out and like needed a twist to save him. It's also the fact that he was just like so like aloof to like the fact that like Suri and them were like not on his side for like so much of that portion of the game. Oh, I actually got it that time. Don't you know how I got it that time? I was just thinking about like the Paramount umbrella. Was more so what I was thinking about. Yeah, Ian does suck as time goes on. Seven Deadly Sins. Yeah, the greatest lines of all time. Jen, what is the story of this game? Ink Master, obviously. I assume Jag doesn't have... Does Jag have tattoos? I assume probably not, right? Jag getting saved week 5 by Jared. Yeah. That's kind of a thing, yeah. Yeah, Suri did obviously want Red out because Jared, essentially. Wasn't all winner season look like without the BB16 trio? Like in terms of like who is in a good position, that sort of stuff, or like who's on it, or like I think it's like I think there's like obviously the Josh Casey connection. Then you have like Xavier, Taylor. Like I think a lot of the modern winners would be together. Like I think like Chelsea Taylor, Jag, Xavier. I think all of them are like fairly close seemingly. I think they're together. I assume probably like Ashley would be with them too. Then yeah, like Casey and Josh are together. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess they. Yeah, Josh definitely has connections to like Xavier and Taylor. So maybe they just merge those groups. That's like most of the cast. I feel like at that point, especially if it's a shorter season. Like who else is even there? Like realistically, who even is there? Actually, you know, fuck it. Let's do this. I just want to see like put this together. You know, I'm just gonna do it here for the sake of it. Real quick, I just want to see like if there is a all winner season, like who's on it right now? Like Will, obviously, if he wants it, is on. I don't think Eddie. Or should we do? Let's just shut down everybody. Or should I just? I don't feel like opening up the other spreadsheet. Let's see. Lisa, June, Drew, Maggie. There's probably a better way to be doing this. Hey, I'm not even gonna bother putting Boogie because there's no way Boogie's gonna be on. Actually, there's no point in putting Maggie either. Maggie's not gonna be on. Who else is like? So Dick's never gonna be on. I'm not even gonna bother writing him down. I guess I'll put Adam just because I know he would do it, but I don't think they would want him. Dan. This is just the possible people that could be on. Jordan. Hey, as in like, they're not like immediately disqualified, I guess. Rachel. Ian. Andy. Derek. Steve. Well, yeah, I'll write down Steve for a second. But Nicole. Okay, keyboard, please. That's also a thing. Actually, I don't know. Should I use my other computer for streaming at this point? This obviously would be better. But also, I don't know if I want to keep on moving that computer around, though. It's kind of the issue. Either way. Josh, Casey. I'm not even going to bother putting Jackson down because I don't think they would want Jackson. I mean, this is under the assumption of a short season. There's no way. Like, they can't do all winners if it's 90 days. I don't think. Like, I don't even know if more than, like, 5 would say yes to a 90-day season. This is under the assumption it's a, like, Celebrity Big Brother style season, like a 3-week season. But yeah, who else? Cody, Xavier, Taylor, then Jag, Chelsea, and Ashley. All right, so these are the possible people. Cool. Sorry, who would actually be on it? Like, okay, by the way, what the fuck happened to the Y on Ashley? It's like the locks, I think, are these people. For the women, maybe add Ashley. Why not? And then what, like Xavier, Josh. That's probably it, really, for the locks. Like Cody, like, so okay. I guess it's like in a world where it's like anytime, more because like if it's like right now specifically, like Cody's about to have a kid, right? So I don't know if Cody would say yes. Nicole is pregnant, so she can't say yes. But like if this is like theoretically like anytime, we can add them. But I guess it's like if we're assuming that this is a winter season, this upcoming, like coming up, then like Nicole can't be there. I'll put Cody. I think Cody could still theoretically be there. I don't know the exact timing of things of when he's having his kid or whatever, but whatever. I think Derek would say yes to this. I think Andy. I think you can get Dan for a 3-week season, I think. I don't know if you can get Will. I don't know if Lisa's a lock. What are the numbers at right now? So this is 12 people. It's 7 men, though, right? I think they might go for 12. So who of the men do you cut here? I maybe just take out Cody. And maybe you go for that and then like June or Lisa. Do they want Andy? I don't think so, but I think they'd be fine. It depends on the cast size, but I don't think he's a top priority. I think this seems like feasible-ish for like a celebrity style season. If you add one more, like you go like Lisa and probably Cody. Like in a world like I don't know if Cody's availability is. I think that again Nicole would be on for sure if Nicole wasn't pregnant. And in that world, I think you put Nicole and take out Lisa is probably what would happen. I think that's probably what you do. Because like realistically, there's no. I don't think Adam's getting on. Steve, I don't think they want that bad. And also, it's like Ian is the same archetype, and they clearly would want Ian more. And I think Ian would say yes to a season like this in particular. So I think they pick Ian. Hayden's like a weird one where, going back here, it's like I don't think Drew or Eddie or like Eddie might be like funny to bring back, but I doubt they would bring him back. And then Drew, there's no way they bring back Drew. I don't. I think they barely remember he exists. But yeah, like Will, it's like I just don't know if he'll say yes even to this. Obviously, this is the best chance, but I just don't know. Hayden has been like kind of anti-production post 22. And even then, it's like I don't even know if he makes this cut anyway. Then yeah, Andy's just like a question mark. Yeah, Jordan, I don't think is saying yes. And even in a world where she does, it's like I guess she probably makes it on. I don't know. She probably does, but anyway, I think this is like the most feasible like grouping if we're doing like 14 people. Cyber Beast Game Season 2. I don't know if excited's the right term. I'll watch it. Yeah, I do wonder, like, was that what caused the end of Dondi? Was David winning all the money? Because that is funny if that is the case. Is they're like, oh my god, they blew the budget on David winning. We can't bring back the show now. That's the roundtable for all winners. Probably will, right? And realistically, they probably just wouldn't even have a roundtable. Realistically, it'll probably be like Celebrity Big Brother rules. Boston Rob, actually, that would be funny. That's also a thing in the review. I for some reason decided to actually talk about Unlocked. For some reason, I was just doing a live show in your area, debating going. I think it'd be fun. Yeah. If it's like not far away or anything, then yeah, I'm sure it'll be a fun time. The 16 trio would jump Rachel, probably, yeah. I assume. I think the 16 trio would be such a big target in that world, right? Like, I think Derek and Cody in particular are pretty screwed on that season, right? 40 minutes away. Yeah, it's close enough. Where, I mean, if it is your, like, if that's your sort of thing, is to go to events like that, then yeah. Would ever do a video on Fire? I would like to. I want to do a video, like, kind of, like, summarizing all the takeaways from On Fire. Like, I don't know when exactly I'll actually do that. Rachel, Josh, Ashley, Taylor, yeah. Like, I think it's, like, I think it will essentially be a divide between, I think there'll be VV16, and then there would be, like, the Rachel, like, Taylor sort of grouping. And I think you have, like, someone like Josh playing the middle. I think it's kind of how it works out. I should tell Alex. Oh, Alex Pavel? Oh, yeah. I wonder when the last time they've talked is. I assume it's been a while at this point, right? Xavier Scream's runner-up on the season. I would assume Xavier's in a good position to win a lot of comps, right? On that sort of season. Like, who are the comp beasts on all winners? It's like, what, Xavier, Casey, Jag? I think those are the main ones, right? Like, Chelsea won a lot, but, like, she won a lot of, like, quiz comps, not really, like the, like, physical / mental sort of competitions. Oh, yeah, Cody. Yeah, how to forget Cody. Is Hina one of the most purple tribes ever? It's definitely feels like they're underrated. Jag screams boot first opportunity. I don't know. I feel like Jag's actually like decently positioned here. Like if it's all winners, yeah, I feel like Jag would be, because like I don't think he's really associated with either side. To where like I think it's like the shot. I think Derek and Cody are in a bad position, and I think like who are Derek and Cody targeting is the thing actually. I think they would want to work with Jag. To where I'm not sure who they're like. Are they just targeting Rachel? Like I assume they're targeting Rachel, but like who else are they targeting? Because I would have said like someone like Taylor, but I guess like now that like her and Derek have like the unlocked connection, I don't know if that's like a thing that's gonna last. I guess it'll be like Rachel and like Ashley, right? Because I assume they're gonna be a duo. On an all-winner season. Derek and Cody will target all the women. I mean, as expected. Steven, the only Hina that's not dead edit-wise. Essentially, yeah. That's why I have on my power ranking. I mean, Casey, like... I think Casey plays the middle with Josh. Like, I think Casey's with Josh, and then, yeah, they're, like, kind of playing the two sides off each other. Chelsea, I think, is more in the Rachel, like, Taylor camp, but also would have, like, a connection to Derek. But, like, I think would more side with Rachel and Taylor and, like, Ashley in that grouping. Where we know that, like, she is, like, a big Rachel stan. And then, like, she's friends with Taylor. She's friends with Ashley now. Ian's first... Ian, actually, yeah. Ian, I think... Yeah, I think Ian is actually in a pretty bad spot. Because, like, I think he's in the spot that, like, he has no allies, and I also don't know how many people want to work with Ian. I would lean towards Ian being more with the Derek side of things. Like Derek and Cody's. But then, I don't know. Because, like, I don't know where he stands in Nicole nowadays. I'm not sure where that currently is. I don't know if it's confirmed 2-week tribes next week, but I hope it is. Wait, what? Oh, I'm fucking 7th place. Yeah, he'll work with Dan, which I assume Dan will be working with Derek. Like, if Dan's there, I assume, like, Dan, Derek, like, Dan, Derek, Cody, Ian, like, that's probably, like, a grouping. Oh, that was awful. This is Mario Kart World, but worse. But, yeah. June, I don't think June has many allies, right? On this cast, like on an all winners cast. But like I don't know if people are targeting June, but I think there's definitely a war where she's like the Keisha, where like she's not like a like big target, but she's also like kind of expendable to where like, she's just an easy person to put up and like not get any blood in your hands. So I think it depends on like who wins the first HOH and like if like shots are taken right away or not. But like I think June could be a person that like if someone doesn't want to take a shot and wants to leave in the big players to take out each other, then like they could go for June. But yeah, I think Josh and Casey are probably the best position. But I don't know if they'll be able to maintain that long term. But I think they're the best position, at least, like, initially. Does Amber have potential as a Big Brother player? Not really. Not, like, to be a great Big Brother player. Like, even on a challenge, I don't think she's particularly good at the social strategy aspects of the game. Andy would definitely be with Rachel. Well, then again, Andy's also friends with Nicole, though, isn't he? But, like, I know Andy's also close to Rachel. Like, Andy would actually be in a pretty good position initially. But I think, like, the thing about Andy is I think people know how much of a rat he is. To where I don't think he'll be able to, like, maintain that position. But I think just, like, based on, like, pre-game connections, he's actually, like, not in a terrible spot. Actually, then again, yeah, he is pretty anti-Derek, and I think that'll be well known. So maybe there's a... Like, I think there would be a chance that Derek is particularly anti-Andy. But I think Andy would be pretty good with, like, people outside of Derek and Cody. Okay, cool. Does Julie remember Drew? Don't know. Couldn't tell you. I think Dan's not the #1 target. Like, I think Derek would be a bigger target than... Like, if it's an all-winner season, I think Derek... Especially because, like, Cody is likely to be there, too. Like, I think Derek's the bigger target between him and Dan. But, like, it's not like... Like, I think Derek would be, like, King George on A vs. the World, where, like, yeah, David, like, probably, like ended up being the bigger target that he took out first, but, like, it's probably going to be Dan right after, though. Like, it's not like it's gonna last, but he at least has a shield that is looked at as a bigger target than him. We're creating Alyssa still a beef? Well, that's really random. Didn't McCray do like a BB15 rewatch recently? Which I didn't bother like watching that, but I wonder if anything interesting came from that. Drew for God 101. Well, I know he was religious at the time. I don't know what he is now. B27, 26, first time. Yeah, which is insane. That, yeah, it's literally been since, like, the beginning of the franchise. They've had 2 women winners back-to-back. Lisa taking all winners. I think Lisa is like first boot, like either first boot or like a goat drag to the end on all winners. I'm only at 25. This one. There's rumors. It's not. I don't think it's real. Like, so again, the where those came from is like the reports that Drew is in a domestic violence thing. Like he got like arrested for like domestic violence or whatever with a guy, and like people assume that that means he has a boyfriend or whatever. But like I believe it was his brother. That he got in a fight with. So like a lot of people just assumed he was gay because of that, but like, yeah, you know, it's his brother. Yeah, I saw that he didn't blog about B27, which I guess it's the end of an era. Maybe he's very anti-Rachel Riley. Even thinking about the concept of Rachel Riley and Drew Daniel interacting is very funny to me. When 40 cast flew out, what were my thoughts on Danny being there? I was pretty high on Danny in the preseason. It's fair. I think Danny, like seeing what happened to Danny and seeing what happened to Keisha kind of like shaped my view a bit more of like these sort of winners. Where I think that would be like the mold that Lisa is in if she were on all winners. Where like she's just like so like not connected, plus also just like someone that's like kind of expendable to most people. That she's probably just ends up being like an early boot. Better strategically, Drew or Chelsea? Probably Chelsea. But again, Chelsea's certainly not flawless. Like, I think Drew's greatest skill is his social ability. Strategically, he was kind of a mess at points. That's on Ben from the challenge. He's fine. I thought he was a likable enough guy. Like I kind of liked him off the show more than like actually on the show, but I don't need to see him again. But if we do, I'm also like kind of like whatever. I don't know if I'm expecting to see him again though. I know he's not going to the reunion, right? Which also I saw that Lekka's not going to the reunion. That's pretty surprising. Yeah, I think people are overrating Chelsea. Yeah, I think a lot of like the flaws in Chelsea's game probably are going to be forgotten about over time. Oh, is Lekka at the reunion? I thought she wasn't. Full-blown spoilers? Sure. Why not? I mean, we're gonna. I'm like, is there much new? Like I haven't seen anything new. But yeah, I'll update the title. And 50 spoiler talk. Potential ad. We'll see. Will Chelsea age better than Tyler? I'm probably. Because I think people forget the downsides of Chelsea. Dude, it's only 2 o'clock. Sure, I'm so fucking tired. Like I don't know how long. Like if I'm gonna make this stream normal length, we'll see. We can see. Oh yeah, I guess that is the thing. Also, yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Like talking about full on 49 stuff. Yeah, based on tribe division. So if those tribe divisions were real, at least like the ones that we saw, then I believe Matt is seemingly swap screwed, right? Matt and Shannon, right? Seem to be the most likely swap screwed players. Because what was it? It was Matt. So like one side has a majority of Ule, the other side has a majority of Hina. Then the side that has a majority Ule, it's like the Hina people there are what Matt and it was Matt and Sophie S, right? Who makes it far. And then or like we at least know makes the jury at least. So yeah, Matt I believe is the only actually I think Matt's the only person even on that entire side that is gone pre-jury. So likely if they lose, that means Matt's gone. And then the other side, who isn't on the jury there? It's like what, Jason? Who is it? Shannon, which yeah, Shannon seems screwed. So remember that side, it's what Shannon, Sage, and Alex are the people not in the majority. So yeah, Shannon seems potentially screwed there. And then yeah, who are the people? So like that still means 2 people. Oh no, it's only 1, isn't it? So is Jason just Mergatory boot potentially? Like, or I guess it's like, so essentially those have to be the next 3 boots then, right? Is Jason, Shannon, and Matt? Because I think we're getting Mergatory and then we're getting Jury right after that then, right? Because of the Jake medevac? Because that would put us at 11. So, yeah. So really from that point on, we'll be kind of blind, at least. Well, like, we'll know the final 3, but at least be a little bit more blind in terms of, like, boot order stuff. But it does feel like that seems the most feasible right now, is that Matt and Shannon as the next 2 boots, and then Mergatory ends up being Jason. Yeah, by next stream we'll probably know the tribe divisions a bit better. Usually by then press photos and stuff are out, right? And like there's previews and that sort of stuff, so we'll definitely know a bit more by next stream. Where have I not been to? Oh, up here. Oh, wrong button. Yeah. How many? Actually, that's something I actually don't know. So like, Celebrity Traders started. How many episodes a week is that? Is that going to be like 3 episodes a week, like other traders, or is it less? Um. Yeah, I end up. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you haven't been here since that either. Yeah, since then, I'm just full out spoiled on 49 and 50. And I was on A vs the World too, and we did spoilers for A vs the World. Actually, I think you were probably here when we were spoiling A vs the World though. But yeah, I am spoiled on 49 and 50. The intention would be to stop after that. We'll see. I don't plan on spoiling myself from 51 and on, but yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I guess on the pre-jury poster for 50, yeah, that was pretty openly out there. The pre-jury poster for 49 is pretty openly out there now too. The spoilers make a season, making enjoy season less. For me, like, I think it depends on how the season turns out. Where, like, I think in this position, yes. Where, like, I think this episode in particular is one that I think was harmed by knowing that Jeremiah was likely to go. Where I think it would have been at least a little bit more suspenseful had I not known that. But I think there are, like, positions where, like, knowing the spoilers can be interesting because it's more so, like, a mystery of, like, how the fuck do we get there? Where, like, here it's like, well, it's not much of a surprise how we get there because, like, Alex has an idol and there aren't many options. You're not watching 49, yeah. Yeah, 49, it's, yeah, the entire pre-jury poster got spoiled, like, what was it, right after the premiere episode, right? Because, like, a crew member posted a picture of him with the sign from that they signed in during the after show. That has, like, the signatures of all the postery members, which is so funny. And also had it, like, in the center were the final 3, who were already rumored by that point. It was already spoiled, the final 3, but, like, that, like, further confirmed who the final 3 were. So yeah, 49 is just, like, fully spoiled. Not necessarily like boot. We still don't know the full-on boot order, but, like, yeah, it is, like, pretty spoiled. Rob Mariano. I think Rob Mariano is a far better player than Coach. Again, because of legacy and, like, threat level and stuff like that. Like, I think Coach is more likely to win a future season, but, like, I think Rob's a much better player in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, 49 winners out. 50 winner is debated between a couple people. But, like, it's known, like, the era and gender of that person. Which also, you probably don't want to be here if you don't want to be spoiling 50, because I'm sure it'll come up at some point. But, I'm happy with the final 3. I don't know. It happened. I think it depends on which of the winners it ends up being. Because so the final 3 is theoretically spoiled. There is a, like, rumored final 3 that ended up being from the same source as the 49 stuff that seems to be real now too. So it seems like it's probably real. Which, if that is true, then it could be interesting, but it very much depends on who the actual winner is, because one outcome is way better than the other. And I'm worried now that the bad outcome is more likely. Do I give Andy the most credit for Nick Blindside? Oh, we're talking about BB15? Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Most credit, it's like, I think he shares credit of, like, Helen and them. And, like, Amanda. Actually, Amanda probably gets more credit than Helen. I think they all had their role in it. I think Andy was integral in like the actual like targeting of Nick in particular. Oh fuck! I didn't realize it was 4th place. Okay, well that was kind of bad. I guess we'll go here first. I mean, I could tell you what happens with 50 in terms of that, but I mean, if you know the pre-jury post-jury, you kind of have like some of it. I feel like. Best Final 3 in Survivor history. What's best Final 3 in Survivor history? Is it how they played on that season? Like, maybe like Cambodia? I don't know. I mean, like stream right now is open up to any spoilers at all. Sorry, if you're really worried about getting spoiled on 50, don't be shocked if someone like says something in chat that might spoil you on something. But like, but if you want to know like a specific thing about 50, I'll answer it. Again, Tyler. Just look at my fucking rank of every player. I literally made a rank of every player so that like the answer's fucking obvious for stuff like that. Okay, yeah, that is true. I mean, that's like fully confirmed. Like that's not even like just like spoiler. Like we know. Like there's literally photos of him like in a cast or whatever. I don't know if it's in episode 1. Actually, I believe it's not in episode 1. That's confirmed. It's not in episode 1. But it's very early on, though. Like, probably episode 2 or 3 is very likely. Like, we know that he was home by, like, day, like, 13 or 14 of the season. At least they flew him home early. Alongside a couple other people, but that'll be more spoilery. If Kyle's on 51 with Jake in a Philippine style season, imagine the vast, like, Kyle, like, an actual good player that is a winner of the game, and then Jake, the 3rd person eliminated. Oh, I forgot. You do know the pre-jury, post-jury, don't you? Which I guess I could say, yeah, if you know that already, then it's like not really a spoiler then. Which, yeah, supposedly Kyle was flown back with what, Mike White and Q? That was the 3, right? That got flown back early. Where like obviously Kyle has an excuse because of that. The other 2, who knows? I mean, considering Jake was flown, the thing is, like, I get the sense that they're not as strict because, like, we were speculating on this earlier that, like, is production like upset at Q for like leaving early and stuff like that? I get the sense probably not, based on the fact that like Jake went home early and they're obviously like celebrating that, saying, look at him, he got home before his kid was born. So like I assume that probably means that they were probably fine with Q leaving early. But I guess we'll have to see. I mean, there's definitely a chance that Mike White is the 4th person voted out, or 4th person eliminated. Like it's very possible. Like at least he's not being speculated to be first boot, right? And like we know Kyle gets medevac, so it's like he's likely 3rd or 4th boot, right? Like, I think it's to be assumed that him, Q, and Kyle are booted in the first, like, few episodes. Why'd Vetus leave early? I just think he was over it, right? And he had a he also recently had a kid, right? And he wanted to like just go home. Which is seemingly what happened with Q. Like with Q, it's like I assume that's probably his reasoning, is that like he obviously just had a kid. And it's like, well, I would rather be with my kid than be at Ponderosa. Yeah, I assume that was probably a thing. It's like, well, like they were already going home, so he was like, well, hey, can I go home too? But then again, supposedly not everyone went home that was eliminated at that point, so like it didn't seem to be a thing that like everyone did. So again, that still leaves it open for like maybe they are upset at Q. Because obviously like with Jake and with Kyle, it's like they were injured, so like there's at least more reason to send them home, so you can get like rested and like, you know, get healthy again. Where like with Q, it's like it's not really as much of a proper excuse. Challenge 41 spoilers, sure, why not? Yeah, I guess like really, I guess this is like just open to any spoilers for shows that. I guess we could talk Amazing Race spoilers too, right? Because for 38 at least. 39, I literally know nothing. I don't even know what the fuck's going on in 39. Yeah, Jake was flown to Australia after he was evacuated. Where they flew him to Australia to see like a specialist or whatever because they didn't have one in Fiji. Derek, Olivia, and Theo were jumping Michaela at the event. What? Oh, with the Challenge Mania last month. Yeah, I know that they are like particularly like anti-Michaela, right? Is Jag my favorite Amazing Racer of all time? Obviously. I was like, Jag feels more in line with Amazing Race than Big Brother. Like he definitely feels like an Amazing Race style of personality. Karn when Jake came in at the snake fight. What? Asher Taylor, who's the better player? I think Ashley's the better player. Winning game is also Ashley. I mean, winning game, it's not even close. Player, I think, is close, but I think I lean Ashley. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, the fuck. Yeah, she's the doctor. Actually, I actually don't even know. Like, what kind of doctor do you need to see for like venomous like bites and stuff? I never actually thought about that. Like, yeah, if you get bit by a snake, what kind of doctor do you go to? Like, what do you call like a specialist in like venom and stuff? I generally don't know. Derek is making racially motivated comment. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I do feel like a lot of the like anti-Michaela stuff has felt very like strange. And like obviously it's all coming from like one side. Am I happy to Olivia win? I'm fine with it. Like, I think Olivia's like a competent competitor. I think especially considering we're not going to be seeing her for a while, you would assume, or at least for next season. At least it's like, yeah, give her a win. Why not? I like her well enough. It does feel like she is like clearly like one of the best women on this. Like, I think it's like she would have been like if I had watched like the first couple episodes of the season, like from competitive standpoint, I would say okay, Olivia's definitely like the front runner. Like I would say like her, Michaela, Sydney, which like are the three that make it to the final. Who's the other one that makes final again? Generally, I don't remember Challenge 41 spoilers super well. It's Adrienne, right? Adrienne, I forgot how you pronounce her name. But she's the other woman in the final, right? Which is kind of good for her. I mean. Kind of surprising. Who are the men? It's what? Turbo, Cedric, Theo, and Jeremy, right? Yeah. Would I vote Jag? Would I vote Jag over Bo Jane? No, I vote Bo Jane. I don't know if I'm ever voting Jag. Theo wins 3 to 4 eliminate. Does it really? It's pretty impressive. I remember like that he won like one of the last few, but yeah, I didn't realize he won 3 to 4. It's pretty good. Straight up, I've never had a Stromboli, and also I've barely had a calzone. I think I've had a calzone like once in my entire life. Is probably as good at Survivor as Dan is at Big Brother. Maybe, probably. Yeah. I think they're equal-ish. I think we're taking their like social strategy careers as a whole. Like I think Dan has demonstrated less flaws in Big Brother than Parvati has in Survivor. But I think in general I would look at them like around the same caliber. Like I don't think I'm ever voting Jag. Like unless it's like a vote based on like personal reasons. Like I mean, like if Cameron is there, I don't know if I'll probably vote Jag over Cameron. But like against most people, I'm not voting Jag. Like to me, Jag's like early game is so horrendously bad that I'm not voting for him. Cedric is just a happy guy. Yeah. Yeah, Cedric, I've been fairly disappointed with Cedric on this season. Like, I don't know what I was expecting from Cedric, but, like, I just feel like he's really providing nothing. Like, he's a nice guy, like, but, yeah. I don't know if he needs to be on reality TV. Jag is a Chris Underwood of Big Brother. Dude, agree. I mean, like, I think, like, at least Jag was in the game. Oh, Jag definitely had more agency than Ian. Like, things like Jag had a lot of agency. It's just that it's paired up with like a lot of agency coming through competition wins. Over 30. Could I finish the game tonight? I don't know if I want to bother. Because I think like it seems like all I need to do is just this, right? Like I just need to get to 40 and then do that race, I think. Jag did create Family Style. That is true. The greatest alliance of all time. Actually, today I got reminded, like I saw on Twitter someone post the Riley podcast thing, like Riley Smedley, like her like podcast she's gonna do, and it reminded me of the fact that yeah, she never made that podcast, did she? I'm not voting Luke over Jag. Yeah, if I'm not voting Cameron over Jag, I'm definitely not voting Luke over Jag. Fried chicken and waffles is iconic. It's the greatest moment in Survivor history. Were you really not here for fried chicken and waffles? It's really been that long. Does the challenge getting canceled at some point in the next 5 to 10 years? I think it's definitely very possible. I don't think the challenge is in the greatest spot in the world right now. Like, I think of the big Paramount reality TV shows, I think it is probably the one on the most, like, rocky grounds right now. Between, like, RuPaul, Survivor, Big Brother, Amazing Race. I think Challenge is definitely the most likely. to get canceled, but I don't think it's as immediate. Like, I was definitely worried it was going to be immediate when Paramount got bought out, and they were talking about how, like, MTV is going to be, like, different or whatever. But, like, now that, like, it seems like MTV's just, like, still going to remain MTV, it probably is still going to stay for a while. At least the mainline show. They might, like, I don't know what they're doing with All Stars and stuff long term, but at least the mainline show might still stick around. When I finish Wheel World, can I play Donut City on stream? Donut. Do you mean Donut Country? That's the name of the game, right? I actually have that on. I own it on PlayStation, so I don't really even need it for Game Pass. Yeah, I own it, so like technically I can play it at any time. Because again, I bought that before I had Game Pass anyway. Yeah, I know that it's a short game too, right? So yeah, it's definitely something I always meant to play. Wait, where the fuck did I just go? Okay, here. Being Paramount Plus exclusive, I could see that for sure. Like if they are, because it seems like they, for some reason, are still investing in Paramount Plus. Like they're intending on keeping it for whatever reason. So if they are, then yeah, I mean they're gonna need content for it. I think the challenge would be a decent addition there. Why did I read The Leftovers? Because I just watched The Leftovers at the time. Again, that's what the channel used to be. Is like if I watch something, I'm gonna make a video on it, and I kind of wish I was able to still continue that. I kind of like the idea of it. Just that like this channel is a representation of whatever I'm like, whatever media I'm currently like watching or whatever. But yeah, it's just not what it is anymore. I know I never watched Fantastic Four. I did watch Superman. Like, what, a week ago? Yeah, like I would have made like a Superman review. I would have made. Oh, actually, I never talked. Well, also, no one fucking cares. But I did actually. Well, one actually, I finished watching Amazing Race 7 on Laced Up Lauren's stream. But when I finished that, and also something I spent like last night while working on the Big Brother review, I started watching Sports Danchi Grand Prix, the show that everyone wants me to do videos about. Obviously, Stars on Mars review again. That would have been funny. But again, I can't wait to do videos on. Yeah, Squid Game. I definitely would have done a video on. I can't wait to do videos on Sports Danchi Grand Prix. People are gonna love it. It's gonna get thousands of views, obviously. Which is fun. I'm enjoying it, but also just no one gives a shit about. Where if you know what it is, which I don't think most people know what it is. It's a. It was what the spiritual successor Pro Sportsman, which is a show that was made by the original creator of Sasuke / Ninja Warrior. Where it got canceled, like Pro Sportsman got canceled in 2010. It got rebooted in 2012 as Sports Danchi Grand Prix. So I started watching that from the beginning, which is like 14 of them. I watched 1, 2, and 4. I didn't watch 3 because 3, like, so like I got the links through the Sasuke Vault, and the link to the third tournament like didn't work for whatever fucking reasons. I was like, okay, whatever. I already know the result anyway. I don't know the result for most of them, but like I knew the result for that one in particular, so I was like, whatever, I don't care enough. I'll just move on to 4. But I stand by Clone Wars. Actually, do I stand by it last? Maybe I would have Rise of Skywalker last if I were to do it now. But yeah, I did not like Clone Wars when I watched it, at least. Yeah, Amazing Race Canada, Australia. Yeah. We do videos on that. I probably would have done a video on like all the random games I played here and there. Yeah, Last of Us is my favorite video game. I don't know if I would say it's like the best video game, but it's probably my favorite. Genuinely, I don't even remember Solo at all at this point. And I think I made that ranking like right after I watched Solo. But like, yeah, like at this point, I have no memory of like a single second of Solo. Continue to win a modern season? Probably not. These modern Big Brother's like so comp focused. So it's like, obviously we had Taylor and we had Ashley, but even Ashley like needed that final HOH win. Like Danielle's just never been good at competitions. But I guess to be fair, she won some in BB7. But in like BB3, she only won what? One HOH, one veto. And then like both of them were like the HOH was Final Four HOH. It was like a quiz comp against 3 people, and the veto she won was like just the one of them like exchanging boxes or whatever. Anissa Ashley or Anissa Nani. Probably Anissa Ashley. They're both fun. Funny that Anissa is causing this much drama. Am I getting Final Fantasy ranking when I play them all properly for myself? I do want to do it. I have wanted to do like an actual like playthrough of every Final Fantasy game because I own all the main. Like obviously I wouldn't be including 11 and 14. But like outside, like I own all of them. I have access to playing them on modern consoles, like literally all of them. Like I have the Pixel remasters, then I have 7, 8, 9. On PS5, and then I have what, like the 10-2 remaster. I have the 12 Zodiac Age, whatever that is. Then I have the 13 trilogy on 360. Sort of backwards compatible, and then obviously 15, 16. So yeah, I would love to do it. I just need to find the time to actually play them for myself. Like most of them I've experienced to some, like really all of them, but like 12 is the only game in the series that I have no experience with at all. Like I've never touched 12 at all, and like literally know nothing about it. Like I've watched playthroughs of 1 through 9, to where I have like a good idea of what I think of those games, just that obviously I've played them for myself, so it's like it's obviously still a very different experience. But I have like general opinions of them. 10 I played as a kid, and I watched like half a playthrough of it because I was watching Lasers play through them, and he kind of gave up. He gave up like halfway through 10 because he hated it. But yeah, like 10 I played as a kid, but I don't really remember it well enough. And 13, like I played 13 as a kid, also don't remember it well enough. I need to replay it. And obviously 15, 16 I know well enough. I feel like 12 is one that like seems to be like, I think the people that played 12 seem to like it from what I know, but it's not like even then, like I think very few people are saying it's one of the best Final Fantasy games. I thought that was bad. With D being on the challenge, does listening to her appeal for being on 50? Not really, because I feel like it's kind of a different thing. Like, I think either way, I'd be interested in seeing D on Survivor again. I don't know, like, I mean, to be fair, like, I would have picked other people over D personally, with that in mind, but, like, I'm still, like, fine with D being on 50. I still think it'd be interesting to see how she improves upon her legacy. React to the first ever stream? That would be awful. First ever stream also, like, the audio was fucked, right? Wasn't the audio, like, super low? But, I don't know, maybe I could theoretically do it. Like, the first ever stream, it's like, audio was fucked. No one was here. Because, like, I hadn't even announced the Twitch channel at all. Like, I had a couple followers. But, like, no one, like, yeah, like, I hadn't announced it on the channel or anything. I just literally just made the account. and named it the Marine Review. Well, technically, I think I had this account before it was named the Marine Review, and I switched to Marine Review, but still. Oh, wait, why did I go here? Oh, no, this is the one, right? No. Wait, which one was it? It's this one, right? It's this one, the one wait, do I actually have to ride all the way back there? It's not a fast travel thing? Better strategic mind, Tyler or Hayden? Probably Hayden. Obviously. Ritual Mountain would win the Hall Brawl. I forgot about Puzzle Hungry, actually. I would consider it. Yeah, I kind of forgot about it. I could start buying it, though. But I have bought, like, I ended up spending, like, I don't know, what, like, $300-400 the last couple days on, like, a whole bunch of random shit I probably shouldn't have bought. But whatever. Like, I know he spent, like, $80 worth on, like, Kinnikuh Banzuke games that I definitely needed. So I think now I own, like, almost every Kinnikuh Banzuke game. I think I'm missing, like, a PS2 one. And then one of the GBA ones. Which, if you don't know what Kinnikuh Banzuke is, it's, like, the show Sasuke originated from. But again, I need to own all those games. And all, like, they're all, like, only released in Japan. Hayden or June? Probably June if we're just talking about raw strategy. Hanukkah and Sam for challenge rivals. I'll be fine with that. Jake just released a video on Instagram talking about the medical evacuation. He said he truly thought he was going to die. Yeah, that's... I mean, you could tell how scary he was, right? I mean, like, the fact that he just, like, continuously was saying, I'm going to have a... Like, I'm having a kid or whatever. Like, you could tell he was, like, definitely panicking. And I think it's, like, at least he, did, again, still got home, got to see his, like, kid's birth and all that sort of stuff. But especially in that position, like, that would be so crushing. To, like, you literally made this sacrifice to go on Survivor, and then it ends with you getting bitten by a snake, and, like, like, in your mind, like, potentially about to die. Like, that is so depressing. Casting Chanel on Rival season? I wouldn't be opposed to that either. She was in danger for Final 3. I mean, Erica was playing over in Route 4. I don't remember. Chanel should have been a 41. Oh, challenge 41? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like, I wouldn't mind a Chanel return. I don't know how likely it really is. Like, it doesn't seem like there's much interest there from challenge production, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Could Robert convince Erica? Could he? I don't know if Robert can do anything. Hey, I think you're vastly overestimating Robert. So correction if I want to forget USA 1 and 2. Seem okay. What the fuck was that? Yeah, it seems like it. Like, how many people have we had cross over? Really, like, it really is just Kylan, I guess, if like the OGs, right? And like Michaela obviously was on 37, Ben was on USA 2, but like, Robert Spencer, that's not even close. Like, Robert sucks. Like, Robert's terrible. Like, Spencer, like, is at least like fairly competent. Like, Robert's essentially like Vince, if Vince was also terrible, even the things that Vince was good at. Or, like, at least Vince was good at, like, building one-on-one bonds. Again, he would break them and, like, do everything wrong with them. At least he was good at that. Like, Robert is essentially Vince if he was even good at that. I think Alyssa Lopez was an alt. Was she? I heard that Alyssa Lopez was, like, turning them down. But yeah, that, like, she was, like, asked back, though, at a point and said no. I just Spencer and Token Machines on Second Chance too. I mean, I can't imagine them even remembering his name, let alone him winning Second Chance too. There's like pretty much a 0% chance Jeff remembers who Spencer Dunn is, right? Pretty much streams predate BB23. It is. Also predate the entire new era. Which actually kind of insane that BB23 does predate the entire new era, also. And it's funny how like this is literally like just a few months ago was the first time I've like streamed properly, as in like actually having like a proper stream setup of any sort that isn't just like streaming from the console. I literally just did that's so stupid. I literally just did the same thing I did last race. Well, at least this time it didn't cost me. But you have to know every new era player. I think he can name most. I don't know. It's like he is getting older, and like he seems to like his memory isn't as good as what it used to be. So it's like I don't know. I don't know if he can remember every single one. Like if you just like sit him down and tell him to name a new era player, I'm sure he'll forget some. But like if you like tell him that, hey, do you remember Justine? Then yeah, he'll remember Justine. I would be surprised if Jesse plays Survivor again at this point, to be honest. I just don't think he's a good enough priority or like a big enough priority anymore. I think 50 was his chance, and if he doesn't make the cut for 50, I don't think he's coming back. Okay. What was the thing I got? Wait, did I not get anything from that? Jeff. Oh, wait. Adrian or Frenchie? I'm Adrian. What if he's great on Beast games? I feel like that would actually annoy them more. Pretty sure remember Sarah Wilson. I don't know. Doesn't? Maybe. Swathi. Yeah, Swathi. I don't know if you remember Swathi. What about Jesse being bold? Oh my god. Sure, I'm so tired. I think if I should end stream soon. What's the next thing I need to do? Like, have I done like almost everything? Do I just need to like do these things better then? Like, which ones have I not done yet? Yeah, I think I've done everything. I guess I just need to do them better. Man, there's no way he forgot Sophie S already. I remember Dwight because he watched Blood in the Clock Tower. Does he watch? Like, I know he's played Blood in the Clock Tower before. Oh, that's how you jump. I'm a fucking idiot. It's literally pushing down then up. I know production knows Dwight does Blood in the Clock Tower stuff. I don't know if Jeff personally does. Does she remember the whole BB2 cast? I think she remembers a lot of it. I don't know if she remembers BB4, but I think BB2 in particular she remembers a decent chunk of. He's so mad if Gabe's on 42. Why? Oh, because of how to treat Johnny. I don't know. I think Gabe, he's like interesting TV. I don't necessarily like him, but like I think he's provided entertainment. Yeah, Cheryl, I'm not sure. Okay. That happens so often in this game. It's actually really funny how much you like just can easily click through things. Okay, so first beat 2.5 minutes, and then click cat. Shannon, I think she remembers. Like, didn't she mention the toothbrush incident at some point? She'd also say that like BB2 is her favorite season or whatever. So it's like, I don't know. I assume she's remembered like a good chunk of it. Gabe and John A for rivals too. Why not? I can't wait to see Gabe on. Oh fuck me, I missed. Okay, well that's lovely. Yeah, I can't wait to see Gabe on Rival or on All Stars. I mean, there's no way she remembers BB9, right? Does she remember a single person from BB9? I don't know if she can name a single player from BB9. I think BB9 might be the cast that she remembers like the least amount of people from. God damn, I missed again, but that's fine, whatever. Just go for the fastest time, I guess. Does she remember Adam by name? Is the thing? I think she'll remember, oh, the winner that like got arrested for creating a drug ring. But like, I don't know if she'll like remember him by name though. Oh wait, did I fuck that up? Oh, lovely. Sporical. Years by E3 events. Okay, let's see. Wait. I'm trying to open this up first. Kyle, Kyle Christie? I wouldn't be shocked. I did see that, okay. Computer's struggling a bit. I'm waiting for it to stable out. Please stable out. Anyway, yeah, I did see that, that Nelson's going to be, was it doing the Paralympics or whatever? Is that what he's doing? So that's something. Stream Deck? I don't think not a priority right now. Like, I barely have this set up, let alone getting a Stream Deck. Let's see. Sport quiz. Years by E3 event. Most popular Watch Dogs. I think 2012 or 2013. So Watch Dogs came out 2014. It's one of these two, but I'll skip it for now. Ah, damn, I thought that was going to happen. All right, that's... Oh, really? Wait, what? Oh, wait, no, it's 2020. Okay, whatever. Reels Portal 2. That was... I think 2011. Really? Remake announced. That was 2013. Was it not 2013? How am I getting? Okay, I guess I'm just getting all these wrong. Vita and Wii U announced. That one, cool. I don't remember when Halo. I think 2004, right? 2003. Okay. What was this? 2017 or 18? Oh, it was 2015, wasn't it? Remake. I remember now. Yeah, it was E3 2015. God damn it. Connect. I have no fucking clue. I think it came out 2010, right? So 2009, maybe? Okay. Xbox One fails to impress. Okay, that's 2013. That is 95 or 96. Okay. Full trailer for Breath of the Wild. I don't know. 2016. Cool. Moves back to. I have no fucking clue. I don't know. That cool. Sega appears to leave the console race. I think 2020, 2001. Yeah. When was this? I remember that happening. I don't remember what year though. Let me guess that. Cool. 98 is when those came out. But it might have been shown the year before. Okay. Nintendo 64 shown to a Western audience. I assume this. Okay. Keanu Reeves reprises his role in Cyberpunk. Or reveals his role in Cyberpunk. It's 2019, I'm pretty sure. Reveals the price. I assume 99. I have no clue when the fuck that was. I don't even remember that happened. Wii Music. That was, what, 2012, I believe? Wasn't that? Okay. Killzone begins long-standing debate over the use of... Okay. Damn it. Returns to all online format. I assume that. Disastrous. Sony conference. Okay, that's 2006? Yeah. I know that's when it came out. I just didn't know exactly. Like the event was. Online gaming picks up with games like... I don't know. It's one of these two probably. Cool. Reggie Fils-Aimé makes Nintendo debut. Oh, that was 2004. I'm back to this. So that has to be 2012 then. Cool. That was awful. I got higher than average at least. 60%. That's still pretty bad though. So this one's the canceled. Yeah, that one I knew I got wrong. Not that one's, yeah. I generally don't even remember this happening. Yeah, that one I'm dumb. I should have remembered that. Yeah, I knew it was one of these. I know which year exactly. I'm surprised that's that early, that Wii Music. I'm surprised that's that late. I thought that was earlier, the Jamie Kennedy thing. I also thought this was... Like, I think I would have swapped these two. Even, like, if I, like, had these years to pick from. Yeah, that one's fine. I knew it was 2001 or 2000. That one's, like, whatever. I never have gotten that. So... There's that. Should I just end? Yeah, I'll probably just end. Like, stop playing the game at least. I'm tired. I got, like, no sleep last night. So, I actually had no idea the Killzone started the... Yeah, I didn't know about that. Like, I knew that, like, that was, like, a thing of, like, that people didn't know if it was, like, real or... Like, I think the assumption was that it was, like, fake because it looked too good or whatever. And later got confirmed that, yeah, it was fake. I do a Rebirth quiz? I mean, was that mean? Like, what about Rebirth? Think Morgan's the top 6? I don't think Morgan's that good. I think people vastly overrate Morgan's game. Like, Morgan had a lot of influence in the back portion of the game. And there's, like, many points in the game where, like, she was very active in the game, but she's not, like, super, super effective in the game all the time. And then, even then, it's, like, she was being targeted for, like, most of the endgame stretch. Where, like, had her Vince not won competitions, like, she was pretty fucked. Or like if it wasn't for the fact that like her and Vince won HOH, then like back-to-back HOHs or whatever, or like she won vetoes and then like Vince would win HOHs. It's like she would be in a much worse position in the game. And really, like the main person she really had any like real influence over was Vince. Which again, impressive that she was able to have that much influence over Vince. But like that's really like the main person that she had that much like active control over. I mean, she's better than Robert. I mean, that is true. What is the okay? Let's see. Rebirth characters? Yeah, I don't think I could do Rebirth characters. Yeah, I'm already looking at it. The 90. How the fuck are there 97 characters? Watching 41 premiere stream, he's saying how someone from UA is winning. I mean, well, we all know the 41 edit was fucked. I got it right by the end. I at least got it like what? Like when did I get it? I think it was when Evie went home. Was when I finally started to get it right. It took a while, but yeah. What the fuck is this? I'm not even gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Right? There's no fuck. I don't know. Like I don't know any of these fucking people. I thought it was Evie. He's again complex tribe theory. Again, Yasa. A Yasa member was definitely winning after that turtle scene. Again, complex tribe theory is real. Maximilian can do this. I mean, I'm sure he can. Let's see. Tifa, Barrett. Dude, there's no fucking way. Is this in alphabetical order? How do you spell Sephiroth? I don't even know how you spell Sephiroth. That's not it. Cool. I generally don't know. Rufus. Okay, this has to be in alphabetical order, right? I assume it is. Jesse. There's no fucking. How am I gonna get 97 characters? Red. 13. Bugenhagen. Cool. Yeah, this is never happening. Yeah, I give up. Yeah, I definitely would have gotten fucking Rhonda. Generally, actually, looking at this, I actually do recognize most of these names. I like these. I'm like, what the fuck are these? Well, Scarlet, actually, I know. But I don't know. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna do that top of mind. What was this one? Most lines from Walking Dead Season 1? Okay, let's see what this is. Can name the character with the most lines. Oh. That's interesting. Alright, I'll try this. So obviously Lee, Clementine. Kenny, I assume is second. Is Carly up here? Okay, yeah. Lily, I assume. Oh my god, why am I blanking on her name? Krista. Omid, I guess. Who else is there? Well, I mean, Doug, I assume it's up here then. Well, I mean, isn't this like any, like... Yeah, like, I assume this is like any, like, character had any significance. If, like... Yeah, Doug is, like, this high. Is, like, Duck on here? Cool. I assume Katja is on here at some point. I'm surprised Katja has that many. Does Sean have that? I doubt Sean has that many, right? Wait, does he really? Sean Green is this high? He's literally in, like, an hour of the game. I assume Glenn has to be here then. Yeah, that's kind of funny. The Stranger, is he here? Yeah, cool. Who else? Just randomly trying to remember who exists. Chuck. Cool. Who else is there? Molly. Who am I missing? There's obviously a big character I'm missing. I'm trying to think through it. Oh, Warren. No, it's Warren, right? Is he not? Does he not have that many lines? Or am I just spelling his name wrong? Let's see if Bree is on here. Bree is actually... Okay, Warren has to be on here then. I must just be spelling his name wrong. How do you spell his name? Or am I just, like, misremembering his name being Warren? I can't believe Bree is on here. Is his name not Warren? Oh, Vernon. Okay, that's why. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, there's Vernon I was thinking of. I guess that's why. So I guess that doesn't really count, because I definitely would not have gotten that. Then... Who's the big character I'm missing? Let's see. The St. Clairs? Are they on here? Yeah, Annie. Or Andy, Danny. Brenda. Is she here? Cool. So 2 more characters. Yeah, obviously I was thinking about Life is Strange. Who are the characters I'm missing at this point? Like, there's clearly a big character I'm missing. Who's the big character I'm missing? It's gonna bother me now. So let's see. Okay, thinking this through. Season 1, you... Like, I doubt the police officer has many lines, right? Then you crash, you're with Clementine, you meet Sean, you have his, like, buddy, who I doubt is on here. Herschel? Is Herschel the 69 one? I don't know how you spell Herschel. Alright, there we go. Okay, so that's Herschel. So who's the big one, though? That's kind of funny. I'm missing the big one. You have Herschel, Sean... Meet up with Kenny, Katja, and Duck. You go and meet up with Lily. Who is it? Lily, Larry, Glenn, Carly, and Doug, who I have all on here already. Then you go... and don't meet any new characters. Well, there's the one woman that's, like, gonna die anyway, so she doesn't really count. I think that's it for season... Jolene is a character, but I doubt she's on this. Yeah, like, episode 2, it's like you got Larry, then... Is there anyone else? This is generally bothering me. Who am I missing? Like, there's someone clearly, like, there's someone obvious that I'm missing. I want to see, I want to figure this out. Oh, fucking Ben! Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. Cool. There we go. See, I remembered it by the end. But yeah, Vernon, though, I would not have got. I generally just remembered his name as Warren. So yeah. Kind of funny. Kind of funny that I remember Bree's name. Actually, really the reason I remember Bree's name is because of the clip. Like, maybe I would have remembered it otherwise, but the clip is still, like, the main reason I remember Bree's name. Actually, let's open up the clip. I think this is still my personal favorite clip I have on the channel. Oh, wait, I forgot. It's got to literally open stream. Oh, am I not even logged in on this computer? Oh, I'm not logged on this browser. Okay, is this also, like, just not gonna load? Cool. Actually, wait. It's giving me an ad on my own stream. That's really fucking funny. But yeah, where's the clip? Where is it? This one. I think this is still my personal favorite clip. Oh, I forgot. Is the desktop audio even on? I don't even... Oh, wait, no, fuck. I went to the wrong thing. Okay. Oh, wait, yeah, it's still muted. Okay. Like, obviously, I'm an incredible streamer. Best streamer of all time. And of course, immediately after I do that, the fucking computer, like, struggles. Why is this not unmuting? Cool. Again, this worked out so well.
Why the fuck do you get a say? That's so fucking stupid. That fucking, like, Bree's final words are like, oh, why don't we get a say? It's like, who the fuck are you? You just literally showed up for, like, 2 fucking seconds. You don't even know this group. Like, why the fuck do you get a vote?
Love a Sunday stream. I mean, I'll be streaming on Sunday. What will be happening between now and then? It'll be what? It'll be, what? Celebrity Traders I'll watch. Is there much else? I guess like an episode of Amazing Race Australia. Actually, I'm trying to remember, when was this? This was post New Era, right? This was... Yeah, this is during 40... No, this is during 44, I think I did this stream. So it was after. So that's why I said it. I said it because I knew this was the New Era way. So I was very pro New Era at this point. I was like, yeah, like, fuck Bree. It's like, well...
Why the fuck do you get a say? That's so fucking stupid. That fucking, like, Bree's final words are like, oh, why don't we get a say? It's like, who the fuck are you? You just literally showed up for, like, 2 fucking seconds. You don't even know this group. Like, why the fuck do you get a vote?
I just find it funny, just like how like angry I am over like something so stupid. He's like, what was it? Yeah, this is like mid-daytime stream. Like what, like 7 hours in or something? Like 6-7 hours in. And I think I was like delirious by that point. I feel like 44 is by far I was the lowest on New Era. I remember the thing is I liked 44 while it was airing. I think the in-between between 44 and 45 might have been the lowest I was. But during actual 44, I was actually fine with New Era. But then, yeah, like in between 44 and 45, when like I started to realize 44 was shit, that's when I think I was really low on New Era. Especially when we started to like hear about 45 and it was just like more of the same. Or at least it seemed to be more of the same. But yeah, I think we'll end here. We're at what, 3:14, whatever. Yeah, no, yeah, we'll be back. I don't know exactly what's happening with the Big Brother review. If we'll be out by next stream or not. Likely not. I don't know. It's not looking great. Again, like it's just like it's a lot. There's a lot to work on it. It's... Again, I've definitely made a lot of progress since last stream, but just like I don't think it's gonna be enough to get it out in time. Season 2. Do I want to do season 2? Okay, fuck it. I'll do fucking season 2. Actually, because I generally actually just want to know myself. So fuck it. I guess I'll do season 2. If my computer will handle it. Alright. This one. Alright, 19 characters. So obviously Clementine. Okay, cool. Jane, Kelly, no, Kenny, Luke, Nick, Yeah, Clementine's by a lot, which is to be expected with this one in particular. Mike is a character. Bonnie. Arvo. I remember the shit character early on this time. Who else is there? Carver. Arvin. Is that his name? Is his name Arvin? Alvin? Alvin, I'm dumb. Then who am I missing? Let's see. Pete? Yeah. Carlos, Sarah. Sarah's more lines than Carlos. I'm kind of surprised with that. Oh, what the? I don't remember his name. What was the name of the dickhead? That was Carver's sidekick guy. I don't remember his name anymore. Yeah, that's probably gonna be one of them. Oh, Rebecca. It's probably one of the, yeah, it's that one. Yeah, so now it's a lot of the lesser characters. Oh my god, what was his name? The guy that Walter? Oh yeah, okay, it was Walter. Sarita, is that her name? Yeah. Ugh, it's the bottom 3. That's probably not great. Girl's name from 400 Days? Well, Bonnie? I already got her. Yeah, this is a bit rough. The bottom 3. Oh, what was her name? Oh, I think you're talking about the Carvers. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I forgot. Tavia? Yeah, there we go, Tavia. Oh yeah, what was his name? The one that's played by the comedian guy, the Italian comedian, Reggie. There we go. All right, so I know who the last character is. I just don't remember his name. It's the dickhead that works for Carver. Troy. There we go. See, I'm the expert in actually what I find funny is I knew all these characters' names. Yeah, I didn't know fucking I didn't know Vernon. Came back from Bryce and watch party. That's cool. Jake was actually there funny enough, huh? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Did I see this? What is this? Do I want to see what this is? Let's see if my computer's gonna break from opening this. Oh yeah, we talked about this. Is that cool? I'm excited. Bigger fan of season 2 and season 1. Yeah, I guess that's the truth now. RGB's gonna be San Francisco, right? So, I'm sure that'll be a fun event too. But, was this from Say? What is this? Okay, computer struggling for no reason. Yeah, that's pretty funny actually. Okay, for every Life is Strange character Sporkle. How many people are there in Life is Strange? I don't know if I could do it actually. I think I could do Life is Strange 1. I definitely can't do the series. There's no way I could do series. Even Life is Strange 1 I think is a debate if I could do it. It'll probably be I'm sure I'll struggle on some of them. But yeah, there's no way I would be able to do Life is Strange 2. But yeah, so daytime stream again is still the plan for the 18th. Again, the only thing that's gonna stop it now is some sort of emergency or whatever. And what was it? The plan is to play Game of Thrones Telltale. Just finish that. I don't know what the estimated length is. We'll see. I think if I was just playing the game on its own, it's about 10 hours, 10 to 12 hours. So it's and we'll probably stop down, do a couple drafts, maybe Sporkle quizzes and stuff. I don't know. We'll see how long that stream goes. I'm not gonna actively try to make it the longest stream ever, but if it does end up being that, then it's like whatever. Which I think my longest stream before this was was it 14 hours? Was that how long that double exposure stream was? It is kind of insane that the last daytime stream was the day we found out that like Jerry and Sean had been cut, right, from 50. It was like the weekend. Well, it was essentially the weekend after the 50 cast got, like, that the cast themselves were told that they're on, right? So it was like after we like learned about like Emily and stuff. Like it's kind of insane that it was like that long ago. Even though that's not even like actually that long ago. It's like 6 months ago, but it feels like so long ago at this point. Can I do the random side characters for Life is Strange? I think I can. Life is Strange 1, to clarify, I think I can. The other games probably not. I mean, like, True Colors. No, actually, yeah, True Colors, I don't think I can anymore. I probably could have a little bit ago, but now I think I'm probably too far removed. I don't think I could do double exposure. I don't think I could do Life is Strange 2. Before Storm's a lot of the same characters, but there's probably, like, some exclusive characters I probably don't remember. First time watch stream. Yeah, that was common. Yeah, I only do it like twice a year essentially. Mainly because like the thing is like I would be like if people were like the thing, yeah, like I don't have so like okay, dude, I'm so fucking tired. In terms of like the daytime stream, the reason why it's only like a few times a week is because like I feel like most times people are gonna watch daytime streams like midweek. Like if I streamed at like noon on like a random I guess like Wednesday or whatever, like how many people are really going to be here? I also do first like why would I do that when like Survivor's on later at night? But so if I stream on like a random like weekday at like noon or something, I don't know how many people are necessarily going to be here. So like in that spot, it's like I would probably only stream in daytime on like like a weekend, but then like my normal schedule has me working on weekends. So it's like, yeah, it's essentially like when I take time off from work, I obviously have a weekend off. So I'm just like, okay, I'll stream on one of those days. That's essentially what like why that ends up happening the way it does. How can we know about Expedition 33? That's something. Told you she told me to finish it by next month. Yeah, I'm still playing Expedition 33 myself. I'm almost done. It's really just a lot of like I'm doing a lot of side content right now before like finishing the actual game. But it's great though. Did we think Philip at that point? I don't even know if we like that was pre-Philip, I'm pretty sure. The last daytime stream. Actually, I'm pretty sure that was like way before. That was like a month before Philip. Being Edge for Citizen Sleeper content, yeah. Yeah, that's likely what I'm going to play next, especially now that I'm getting rid of Game Pass, because I only have Citizen Sleeper 2 on Game Pass, so it's like, yeah, obviously would ideally get to that before I get rid of Game Pass. Yeah, pre-Philip and Swan, yeah. Oh, I forgot you weren't here for all that. There's a long story. It's way too much. Like, speaking of that, in 2 months, I'll have a video that was meant to come out like a month ago now, but it'll be out in probably 2 months. The history of this Survivor 50 casting rumor mill. It's been recorded for like 3 months now. But you'll hear the full story on that. It came from a lot of Redmond clues that turned out it's a fucking long story. But yeah, there was a point where we thought Philip was going to be on 50. It turned out it was Coach. Like the person that we thought was Philip turned out to be Coach. I mean, like, yeah. Again, it's a long story. like, so there was a point where because what it was, that same spot was like, it was first what, Jay, and then it later became Philip or Eric Reichenbach, and then it later became Russell Swan, and it turned out to be Coach. Oh, dude, it's so fucking stupid. Why did Amanda drop? We don't know. We just know that she did. Speaking of that, I did see that Jeff Probst did a recent interview saying who's the most misunderstood player in Survivor history, and his answer was Philip. I feel like that was a shocking answer. Yeah, the Jonas thing is funny. It's not true. But again, I also talk about that in the video. Philip was rumored. Or not Philip. Jonas was rumored to get called, but like it wasn't true. It's not true. Where it has been confirmed, not true. I can show you the thumbnail. I think I have it on this computer. I don't even remember what the thumbnail is, but I know I made it a while ago. Is in this folder. Where is it? The history. Oh no, be under Survivor 50, wouldn't it? Well, I guess I could actually just be showing this anyway. Where is it? Is it here somewhere? There it is. Like, I literally made this, like, what? Like 5 months ago now? 4 months ago? They're not next to each other because they're on the opposite sides. Okay, computer's, like, really struggling for, like, no reason when opening this. Stable out? I think it did. Either way, who's... obviously, it's like this is blocked, but... Okay, why is the computer struggling so much from just opening that photo, but whatever. Anyway, it was what, like Elizabeth, Earl, Philip, Jonas, I know Venus was there, Liana. Like, it's essentially all the rumored people that, like, didn't end up being on. Or, like, a lot of the people that, like, there's interesting stories behind them to where, like, there were points where we thought they might be in the running or whatever, but they didn't end up being on. Which, yeah, I'm excited to put that video together. It's a fun video. It's obviously a very personal video to me, considering how, like, wrapped into the situation I was. But yeah, yeah, Julia Sokolowski. There's a lot of Julia Sokolowski. Yeah, Julia Sokolowski was, like, someone being talked about even, like, the day of the cast coming out. Or getting leaked. Because, yeah, that was a... dude. Yeah, it's so weird how it feels like it was so long ago. Yeah, it really was, like, not even 5 months ago. Do I want Tevin to come back? I'm not opposed to it. He's not, like, a top, like, priority for me. But I wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it was obviously, like, a major topic in streams during that time. Like, back in, like, the end of April to, like, early May. It was just so much chaos. Where, like, every stream... Actually, wait, I have this, too. Do I really want to open this? Well, I mean, we know both Tevin and Caleb were in the running for 50, so I would say they're probably on the same, like, level of likelihood at this point of both people that, like, production likes. But by the time of the next returning season, it's going to be, like, a decent bit. I mean, Caleb and Tevin were axed at the same time. They were both, like, taken out, like, when, like, most people were caught back in March. Like, the majority of people were cut, like, around the same time in March, at the end of March. Like, at the same time as, like, Carolyn and Jesse and, like, those people. Like there were only a few people that were kept around for a bit longer that didn't end up on the cast. Which were like what, like Mike Turner, Dominic Abate, Nalia. Who else was there? There's a couple other people. Sydney Gillen. I feel like I'm missing at least one. Oh, Penner. But yeah, it was like, it seemed to be a spot where like maybe like around 30-ish people were kept around after that spot. But like the majority of people were cut all around the same time. No, Rob got cut at the same time as Jesse and Carolyn. Yeah, I still don't fully get the Sammy situation. Because I remember people were saying that Sammy confirmed himself he wasn't called, but then some people were saying that Sammy was called. So it's like, I generally don't fucking know. I mean, at least, like, to be there, like, Stephanie does have a bigger Survivor legacy in the grand scheme of things. But, like, also, yeah, I would have rather seen Sydney. Okay. This is what I was, like, meaning to open Diane for a while. This is the list. Oh, wait, fuck. Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. It was open the entire time, wasn't it? Okay, yeah, I'm just dumb. But yeah, like the, yeah, this is the list of, all the 50 information. Like, this is, like, everything that happened. It's a lot. This is what I think is this. Yeah, this is what I made the video on. Like, so the video essentially is like, I took this list, and then condensed it down into like to create like essentially like a story, like a full on like timeline that I could like retell for the video. This is what I use for the video. Is this. Which, like, even this is, like, ridiculously long. Like, raw audio-wise, if I remember right, I think raw audio is, like, 6 hours, right, for the video? Which, like, it'll probably be, like, a 3-hour video, but, like, still. Yeah, I really miss, like, yeah, I've mentioned this times in the past. That's, like, yeah, I do kind of miss those days. But yeah, I mean, maybe we'll have it again for Survivor 60. We'll see. Eliza's stuff came out. What were my thoughts on it? Like, I think both are in the wrong. I don't like. It's like, I think like Eliza doing it the way she did is weird, but I'm not necessarily like fundamentally against like what the meaning, like what Eliza was trying to do, but what was it? Also, like with Stephanie, it's like obviously her reaction was also not good. Nah, it's just like both of them are, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Stephanie wins 50. Am I gonna put that clip at the end of my review? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do if Stephanie wins 50. I really hope it's Suri win. I'll be so fucking depressed. We're really getting. Oh, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay. I'm gonna end here. I'm really fucking tired. And it's 3:30 in the morning, and I got almost no sleep last night. Stephanie winning 50 worst outcome? Yes, for me personally. At this point, I mean, like Jonathan winning would also not be great, but it's like of the realistic possibilities, yeah, Stephanie winning's not good. But yeah, yeah, we'll end here. I'll be back on Sunday. I'll continue playing this, I guess. I might finish it. I think I'm pretty close to the end. So if I do, then I don't know, maybe I'll play like Blueprints or something. We'll see. Yeah. And yeah, we'll see where I'm at with the Big Brother review. We'll have traders, and I don't know, Mesa versus Australia, I guess, to talk about. We'll probably do a draft. I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but you know, see you guys next time.